It's a very warm welcome. Well, I shouldn't say warm because it is a bit cool here in the Hutt Valley, but this is the Naenae Bowling Club, and we have the final day of this fantastic under-26 national tournament. The game we're going to watch today is between Canterbury and Wellington Gold, the triples match. We see here the team of Wellington Gold is Finbar McGuigan, James Cameron Powell and Lily Signal. Signal is the lead and McGuigan is the skip. They're playing against Canterbury with Rebecca Jelfs, Braden Casware and Harry Blakely. So those are the players you're going to see here this morning in this under-26 five-a-side competition. The other members of those two teams are playing singles, and we're watching at the moment the two teams. Harry Blakely is leading for this Canterbury team. The reason that it is Canterbury against Wellington Gold is because those are the two teams which finished up top after 7 rounds of qualifying yesterday. Wellington Gold finished with 30 points and Canterbury with 27. Wellington Black, the second of the Wellington teams, finished also with 27, so it came down to points for and against. So we had Wellington Gold in first place, Canterbury in second, and Wellington Black in third with 27 points. So joining me again, and it's a delight to have you too, Mark Noble. I hope you're all nice and warm and drinking tea and things, and getting ready to watch some continuation of the scintillating bowls that we saw yesterday, Mark.
Yeah, it should be a good day. Two best teams in the tournament, clearly with their results, and we've got Commonwealth Games players. We've got all sorts out here.
Yeah,
best juniors in the country. So just what we're looking for.
Absolutely. And as if you've just tuned in for the first time, yesterday we saw players ranging from ages 12 through to the maximum age was 26, of course. And we've seen players who've been playing just a couple of years and others who've been playing for 10 or more, even though they're only young. Some of them growing up in bowls families, and so I'm just taking it on when they're at school and continuing with it. And we see here James Powell, who's playing number 2 for Wellington Gold. He's got those bright orange bowls which stand out. And this here is Rebecca Jelfs. So yesterday when we left, Mark, it was anyone's guess as to which teams would be through playing for first and second, but it was a fine win by the Canterbury combination in the pairs yesterday. What was the last game we saw yesterday? I can't remember. Was it pairs or triples? Canterbury pairs. Getting up against Taranaki. The pairs.
Yeah, so that same Canterbury pair will be playing the Wellington pair now. That game is alongside us, so we'll be able to keep you updated on the score on that as well, John.
Yeah.
Does look like we're going to have a nice sunny day in Wellington again. So at some stage during the day, the sun will be out and on the bowling green, which will make it a little bit hard for the players.
Well, I just saw Blake Signal, who's been instrumental in getting this event going. He's the chief executive of Wellington Bowls. He's wandering around in a hoodie, and he's sitting at his desk and he's rubbing his hands vigorously. So I don't think he dressed for the occasion somehow, and he should have. He knows what it's like. But the great thing about artificial surfaces and, of course, indoor facilities is that bowls has become an all-year-round sport, without a doubt, in most centres. There's a
great
shot. Bowl. Yeah.
Side toucher.
So that's Braden, who's skipping. I got the positions a little bit mixed up there. So Braden skipping.
Going for the kill, I think, here. Just needs to make sure he's online and doesn't get his own 2 bowls out. Because he gets his own 2 out, he'll be a lot down.
Yes. And I think he was closer to getting his own 2 out than getting the shot with that.
So if we can touch his own bowl here, he might make 4 shots on the opening end, John. Any jack movement will help Canterbury here. So big opportunity to get a nice start with a 3 or a 4 if he can get hold of the shot bowl.
Good
Trying.
track. Yeah. Ooh.
There's a couple of feet of running.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a single to Canterbury, start the game. So those that are not sure how today's run, we've got these 2 games, and then we swap over to pairs, to singles and 4s. If the games are tied, John, at 2-2, we believe there'll be 5 singles games of one end. So we're not 100% sure whether they're going to run the 5 games on the one rink or whether they're going to use 5 rinks, but that's the format if it's a tie.
We hope it doesn't get down to that, because well, it'll be exciting, those one-end singles games.
Yeah, so that's if we're tied at two matches apiece. That will be the format. Draws count, so if this game is a draw is a draw. And I believe we're still on the 2-hour time limit, so still a chance for singles to end up draws as well.
Nice. Opening bowl there from the lead, Harry Blakely. Lily Signal, we saw her yesterday in action, and very smooth delivery and consistent too.
Played really good on this rink yesterday, did Lily. She was in one of our televised games.
Just looking for that slight correction. He certainly did make that just a minute green correction, but it was more important that he made the extra metre on the weight. That'll come. They've had trial ends.
Yeah, this is a fairly long end too, John.
Yeah.
The mat's about 3 metres up and the jack's on the down by the tee, so 37 odd metres length, roughly.
So the other members of this Wellington under-26 team, James McMillan and Jordan Keane. So they're playing on the next, the adjacent rink, rink number 2, as we see this first ball coming in from James. Bit of chalk on that.
So it'll be interesting now we're on the ditch hand, John.
Yeah.
As you remember yesterday, there are a lot of players not finding the right line down here. Pretty good effort.
And they would have talked about that last night briefly, I would say, Mark, at least. You're playing on that TV rink, that rink number 1. Just remember that ditch hand takes a bit more green.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure that would have come up in conversation without over talking about it.
Yeah.
The players will be aware of it, but if you over talk about it, you'll be thinking about that and not actually playing
Yeah.
the bowls. So there's a fine line between talking about a side of a rink and actually dealing with it. James just coming up a bit short with this one, but played a really good first one.
Yeah. So the other Canterbury players are Olivia Manser and Hamish Kelleher, who played really well in our televised pairs game yesterday against Taranaki. That was Aidan Zetterstein and Briar Atkinson.
Yeah, that was a high quality game of bowls,
Yeah.
John. Very good heads. And I was really impressed with how well Hamish actually played in that game.
So the overall points after going into today's final events, the playoffs for places, Wellington Gold had 30. As I mentioned, Canterbury and Wellington Black had 27. Taranaki and Auckland 24. Otago 18. Northern 15. And Wairarapa 3. So that's eight teams. And there were 2 from Wellington, so you're looking at 7 centres, and there's already been interest, according to Black Signal, of other centres wanting to get involved, and I think this will encourage centres to get out and promote more of the sport amongst younger people. Of course, the colleges are the place to go, and as we chatted yesterday, there is quite a bit of work being done among the colleges around the country as the rangatahi or college competition really takes hold. But this is right up to under 26, so plenty of scope for young people to get involved in the sport and play for their centres and also, of course, play for their country.
Yeah, for sure, John. Certainly things have changed since our days of playing. And clearly for the better.
Oh, yeah. I think you made mention yesterday too of, and I struck it, I went and joined a club when I was in my early 30s and just played after work occasionally, nothing serious, but the number of people who said, "What are you doing here? This is for old people," and that was the members themselves.
Yeah, shouldn't you be chasing a footy around?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
That,
Yeah.
Nice here from Finbar. Just a fraction quick, I think. Got it out to that wide bit where it comes back. So 3 to Wellington.
Yeah, and Lily just finding out, where do you want the mat? What sort of length do you want? I don't know whether Finbar gave the instructions, but certainly James did.
Yeah, so the mat's out about 5 metres, John. And we're about 1.5 metres off the tee, so still fairly longish end, 3/4 along. Bearing in mind we're on a 40-metre green, which a lot of players would not have played on before. A great start here from Lily.
Yes. So what effect does playing on a longer green like this have on players as they prepare to bowl?
I think because you visualise in general the lengths, but I think that the key part is not to overthink about the 40 metres and just play normal. But it is a good tactic if you're in trouble to go tee to tee.
Yeah.
Great bowl here. The other choice is, as well, as you play a little wee short end with the mat right back, and the jack's right in the middle of the green, so it's really hard to judge.
Yeah.
Just got back from Australia where they played 21-metre jacks, which is what we used to play in New Zealand a long time ago as well. So you can imagine how short that is.
Oh, yes.
I want to reply.
Yeah.
That's outstanding from Lily.
Good low fives. Yeah.
Yeah, one down, but it's just stacked up the head. Can't get in trouble for the rest of this end, and lets Finbar maybe play a shot at the end to take out the shot bowl for 3 or 4. So great setup. Lily's mum there in the background, Ange.
That's her at the table we saw. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
You can just see her back from where I'm sitting. So that's So now they'll be suggesting James will play that ditch hand, but he won't be looking to be short at all.
No, just be looking to land Lily's bowl, which will pop out the shot bowl.
Yeah.
Like reasonably good weight with this.
Yeah.
Just the line. So it's a great end for Wellington because they're not going to drop more than one here until the head actually changes. Not much of a correction here for James.
And he watched that previous one all the way. Mark, I just kept an eye on him, and he just...
Oh, it's just under, is he?
Yeah, well, that's not too bad for next time.
He might have made it a fraction harder. Might change what Finbar's thinking.
Plays the bowl and starts to walk. It's always good. Rebecca Jelf's playing at 2 for Canterbury.
Yep, good setup. 2 on the tee now for Canterbury. So if they do get in trouble, they've got some extra options.
Yes, so then Wellington have to decide, is it worth being aggressive when we are 2 down on the tee? Or just see Lily's bowl sitting there tantalisingly, and he can see it nicely, just a turn over there.
Yeah, if he gets onto Lily's bowl, he'll make 2 or 3. If he gets onto the shot bowl, he'll probably be 1 up.
Yeah.
That's probably a little quick for the shot, I feel. Canterbury should just chuck another one on the tee. And then maybe they might even think about killing it themselves.
Yeah. That last one of Finbar's first stayed on the rink, but right down by the ditch.
It's a little bit narrow. Doesn't want to get hold of Lily's bowl here.
So even if Finbar hits that light blue one, which is against him, the jack will spring back to his Leeds bowl. A dark blue one.
Yep. Unless he plays too quick. He's close here.
Oh, yes. You see, well, that was nice weight too. That if he'd hit that shot bowl, the jack would have bounced back at half metre required to give them shot.
Yep, that was much nicer weight from
Yeah.
Finbar and wasn't far away. And here not even sure we'd play this bowl. I'm pretty sure I'd be thinking about not playing it. Doesn't want to touch the shot bowl. So a dangerous attempt to add here. Might be 1 down. Oh, no.
Yep, yeah, very nice. So that bowl stayed there. It was a very good lead bowl from Harry Blakely. It stayed throughout. And Canterbury get a single to go to 3-2. So the mat looks to be just over a couple of metres out. Jack's coming down to the tee.
Yeah, so they're playing similar lengths, John.
Yeah.
Both playing reasonably longish ends.
See Braden Casware, the skip, just applauding the jack throw. It's such an important part of the game.
We'll try and keep you updated with the scoreboard next door. I think Wellington are leading at the moment 4 shots to 3 over Canterbury, which is the Piers game.
Yeah.
You can just see it there in the corner of the background. Lily's onto it again here.
Isn't she? Yeah.
Giving the boys a bit of an armchair at the moment with how she's going.
She's bopping to the music as well. That's good. So nice and relaxed. You wouldn't have music playing at your club, would you, Mark?
We do when we've got some stuff on. So
Yeah. Some people don't appreciate it.
I think it's quite good to have the music going.
So
in the
do I,
background.
yeah.
Normally, in our community days, we get 2 full greens for community bowls.
Yes.
We've normally got the music out going and the barbecue going.
Yep.
Probably like most clubs.
What day of the week do you hold those? Is that a weekend, a Sunday thing, or
No, that's
after
during the
work?
week.
Yeah.
Yeah, after work. A couple of hours after work. Clearly during our summer months.
Yeah. Well, in Manawatu, that's sort of from the 1st of February to the 13th of February.
It's a bit cheeky there, John.
Gosh, those community bowls or business house bowls, have really taken off, haven't they? They're such a big part of Bowls Club, which becomes part of the community, and makes people aware too of what Bowls Clubs have got to offer. So I think they're great.
Yeah, it's great for all clubs in our areas, and does sort of venture good for our future of getting some of those players in playing as well.
Yes, yeah.
Because normally they turn up for the community bowls, they bring their family, of all age kids, and some of them are out playing. It's just great.
Yeah.
It's a little bit under with this one, but played a very good first one.
Powell played with a bit of weight with his first.
He's down on that really tight line where they swing fast.
Stayed on the green though this time, so.
Yep. And the Wellington team played on this rink yesterday, so they will be aware of that ditch side.
Yeah.
Not much danger trying to add here, John, so I suspect you'll add. Very close.
Such an inviting track there, isn't there? Underneath that
it's nice.
blue.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, very
Great
good.
shot.
Oh.
Makes it very hard now for Fimbala even score. So I think we'll see some weight trying to get onto the shot bowl. So it looks, backhand reaching.
Yeah.
Onto the second shot bowl, peel the 2 shot bowls and follow through for the jack. That's what I'm suspecting Finbar will be having a crack at. Looks under. But just try and add another here. I wouldn't even bother covering. There's no real danger adding.
That last bowl of his was absolutely fantastic, wasn't it? Braden just...
Yeah, and he can't make it any worse. So just keep chucking bowls in. Try and get 4.
Same line again.
Yeah, this should count, and does. Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, yeah. So all of a sudden that bowl of James Powell's might be interesting here. The one that he played with weight and it stayed out on the rink down on the left here. I know, not with this weight. It's decided that let's draw to save rather than smack and go.
He's got some sort of result, maybe 3. Hard to tell. They didn't really look, so maybe.
No, look, Rebecca held one finger up. So did he? Didn't look like he'd saved 3, but maybe he did. What does it say down the far end? 3, 2. Yeah, he did. He saved a number. So 3 all.
Or did we just get the bowls mixed up there?
I wondered. Yeah. But, I've been concentrating on making sure I don't get Finbar's and Braden's mixed up. But
and now we'll be getting told about our glass problem.
Yeah.
Well, now we don't know whose bowls are who. So,
okay.
Can't wait to get those texts from all the people who've got me on my phone list.
Yeah.
Are you guys watching the same game? That'll be the first text.
Most of my texts were, can you tell Mark to change his glasses?
Beautiful, loving your work.
Yeah. So the light blue belongs to Harry.
Yep, the texts are rolling in already about whose bowls for who.
And they've got stickers on them, but...
Yeah. I've just years I haven't played in Wellington for a wee while, so I didn't recognise the yellow stickers.
Well, I think, if you're watching this and you take a note of some of the names that you're seeing, there we are. There's the Wellington sticker. Just happens to be in the Wellington colours. But you'll see some of these names around for quite some time, prominently in major events. Starting with these two here.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time till some of them are playing in the senior team.
Yeah.
If they're not already. We know that Finbar is not just in the senior Wellington team, he's in the New Zealand squad.
Yeah.
And don't be surprised if a few more of these young players end up in that squad.
We don't get this guy's bowls mixed up.
Speaking about AGMs, John, I know that you went to one yesterday. We've got our club AGM today.
Oh, right.
It's not till 2 o'clock this afternoon, though.
I think here at Naenae they've got theirs today as well.
Yeah, it's that time of year where all the clubs are trying to get their AGMs out the way before the centre have theirs.
Yes. And of course, a lot of them will be introducing changed constitutions to sort of line up with what Bowls New Zealand have. Bowls New Zealand have been fantastic in that regard because they have provided a template to all clubs. Okay, here's the way to make sure we're all working off the same sheet, and that is, your constitutions are all pretty much the same, and membership categories sort of becoming the same, because lots of clubs have got their own anyway and are entitled to, but it's quite nice to have similar things going around the country.
Yeah, because like having junior development, associate members, it just needs to be one word for a lot of these members rather than lots of words.
Yeah.
To make it a little more less confusing to people. There's another great bowl here.
Yeah.
Brilliant shot.
So
He's played very well to start this game. Yeah.
Played
It's
a
about a
pearler
fourth or
going the
fifth
other
time
way, and
he's
now
drawn.
plays a brilliant one coming this way. Finbar.
Yeah. Even on N1, Johnny drew side water.
Yep.
So he started the game really, really good. Not much change, just beat you last, I think.
He's been impressive, this Braden Casware, with his instructions. There's Coach John up the back there. Not having to say much. It's lovely. The woman on the right there, Mark, she said to me, John, we've got scones with raspberry jam and some fruit there. Just help yourself. I didn't need to be asked twice.
No, you wouldn't have to be.
No.
Might have a couple of seconds here. If he's got a couple of seconds, I won't be surprised if he has a crack at this. Depends how many down on the tee he is. But he might just try and play with weight under the front bowl, try and sit it clean. So that's what I suspect he'll try, under the front red bowl.
Yep.
Try it, or he'll go really quick if he's got the tee covered. So this will show us. Quick, so he must have the tee. He's close. Kill.
I think that red one looks to be the tee.
Yeah, so it's one down still.
Yeah.
One down to one down.
Yep.
Wasn't far off getting the bowl out clean though.
No. 4-3, another close game we're seeing today, as we've seen throughout this this event. Really had great support from sponsors. New Look Windows and Doors from the Kapiti Coast are massive sponsors of the sport in the Kapiti region, and obviously down here into Wellington as well, with their name associated with this. Interesting watching some of the styles, Mark, isn't it? And we see there with Harry that he spends a lot of time just looking down almost towards his feet while he prepares, and then delivers, pretty smoothly, never far away.
It's all about doing the same stuff, John.
Yeah.
Like having your feet in the same spot, doing the same rhythm. Don't change anything.
Yeah.
The second we start moving around on the mat or changing where our feet are or our approach to the mat, they will have all been coached in some shape or form about approaching the mat in the same way, in the same manner every time.
Yeah, and if you look at these two, if we have a look at now at Harry, when he stands up, so head right down, has a little practice swing first before he places the bowl on his hand, and eventually he looks up at his spot. Nice follow through. He'll walk it right down to the end. We'll have to run if he wants to be there before his bowl finishes, and he starts to jog now. So you just have that in your mind about what we've seen from Harry. And the bowl ends up well, and now have a look at Lily, and she brings the bowl right up to her face. Oops, we just missed that, sorry, but we'll see it next time she's there. So she brings the bowl right up in front of her nose, doesn't she, before she delivers. So totally different, but effective.
The same as Gary Kelly from Ireland.
Oh, yeah,
so
that's right.
Those that have seen him, Gary Kelly does the same, brings the bowl right up in front of his face before he delivers.
Yeah.
So it doesn't actually matter how we're doing it, it's doing the same thing every time. And I'm pretty sure any of the national coaches will be letting the players know, if they didn't already know that. That's the best way to get the best results. Nice weight here, just a fraction under.
And often coaches will look at where the hand finishes up when they deliver the bowl, and you see pretty much all of these, their hand is in very much the same position, so it's nice through delivery. And we'll watch now, if we can, if I get Colin awake, you watch the bowl, the slight flick of at the back take on this, when the arm goes back, there's a see the wee flick of the wrist there, so that's different again. So we've got 4 different styles of bowls, and yet we've seen that they're all very effective.
Yeah, like the good point on that particular bowl is her hand followed straight through.
Yes.
Didn't turn away towards her body until after the bowl had left. So you'll see here with James, nice and smooth and straight away. Yep. The hand doesn't move towards his body until after the bowl has gone, which means he's down in general good areas, and the outcome will be similar, which it is. And that's the key to get the consistency on the green line, John, if we're doing that.
Yep. That's the theory.
It's easy to talk about it.
Yeah.
But, doing it, as we know, can be a little harder.
So Braden has been down there. He's watched all those bowls arrive. He knows exactly the shot he wants to play.
And he has played very good to start this game. So don't be surprised if he puts another one in. Down to speed.
Yeah.
Might not have the weight, does he?
No.
Put the commentator's hex on him.
Yep, absolutely.
Just a fraction through, I think. Looks like 1 to Wellington at the moment.
Yeah. Could be a couple, but there's... I might bring the tape out. Chucked it out a bit wider this time. Yeah, well, you're right. That was a commentator's hex, without doubt. That's his 2 worst bowls. We've just talked about how consistent he's been. So,
if Finbar could actually get a touch on this jack, he could make 3 or 4 here. Dropping under the last bowl that was played and just touch the jack could make 4. He is looking at the backhand though. So he's looking at playing the ditch hand by the looks of this.
Mm.
Looks
pretty good.
Take his own bowl out. I think he might take his own shot bowl out here. Was very close to it.
Yeah. So how was he? You reckon he could have got 4 out of that? I'm struggling to see that one mark, so you might have to.
Well,
tell me.
the three bowls there, the 2 orange bowls and Lily's bowl on the left of our screen there. If you were to play the other hand and just trail the jack towards those bowls.
Yeah, absolutely. I see it.
And Finbar's bowl just past that as well. So if you were to move the jack that direction, you are a chance.
Just the one.
And in doing that, you could just draw a second shot. So if you failed to trail, drawing for 2. The shot he played looked a little risky as he almost took out his own shot bowl.
That's right. So 4 all we ask. This is the we've played 6 ends of 18. We're in the playoff for first and second here for this national under-26 tournament. So I mentioned ages ranging from 12 upwards to 26. Vastly a variation in experience with Lily, who's bowling here now, the lead for Wellington. Is just in her 2nd year, I think it is, of bowls, even though she's sort of been seen bowls happening a lot from the Signal family, but at this young man here, I must find out when Harry started his bowls. There we see just another good view of his style.
Yeah, he sets his feet out and his hands out before he does his look up down the green to see where he's aiming.
Yep.
So as long as you do that all the time and you don't change stuff, your results will be good. And it's a great bowl here.
Yeah.
And we'll see, hopefully we get a shot of Lily with the bowl will come right up in front of her face, right there. Which is sort of like Gary Kelly, but not quite the same.
I think Gary does it because he says the bowl looks better than my face, so when the camera's on me, people... Very deliberate foot placement.
Yep, and his routine's the same.
Yeah, every time.
Bowl.
Yeah.
Yep, and then he looks up, and then away. So, like I say, it doesn't matter how we're doing what we're doing, as long as it's identical. It does, and generally, help us get the bowls closer. And he's not too far away again here.
No, no. Holding two. Gets a slap on the back from the coach. Someone had a late night in the background.
James just a fraction through, not too bad though. Good home.
Just going to duck out, Mark, and I'll check with the Canterbury coach as to how long Harry's been playing. So, you know, if there's nothing, if I'm not saying anything, you'll know why.
All good. Nice bowl again here. 3 shots to Canterbury. His head's building up quite nice for the Canterbury team. So down the ditch hand with weight. That's the call from Finbar. And not far away. What a shot here. Great shot. One down, but miles better.
Yep, we got one.
Oh, might even be, yeah. So a lot of room to draw a shot.
Jack's here.
They'll put a little mark up on the bank for us, and we'll be able to see roughly where the jack is. Looks like about 1 or 2 foot in from the boundary peg. And this will be the shot ball coming in. You can see right out by the scoreboard a little yellow peg that shows us that's where the jack is. So the key here for Finbar is not to get too far outside the rink peg. So he needs to make sure his bowl gets back in the rink. So normally we would try and draw just about a couple of feet off the centre line to get shot for a starter. Not try and get outside the rink peg.
Yeah, bro. Happy.
He's going to play inside out, as we call it. Just needs to get a free run. Oh, I don't know he's here, is he?
No. Oh, yeah,
Oh, yeah, he's got a result.
Yeah.
Take that, buddy.
You could hear James say, miss that, but he didn't. And it helped him probably.
Didn't hurt him.
No.
There's the jack in the ditch, as we can see. At the bottom of our screen.
Might be easier here. In there? It's up to you. I mean,
If it just draws another second here, he can look to take out that bowl of his last one. So it doesn't actually need to get shot. Good if you do. Key is not to get too far outside the rink peg.
Yeah, that's sort of uncharted territory, isn't it, out there? And we did see a really bad straightener out there.
which could help him.
Yeah. Oh, it's
He's
tracking well.
way outside the ring peg. As long as he doesn't block the shot bowl. He's got 3 seconds now, so
Yeah.
an important bowl for Finbar to get another one in there. So he wasn't far off the line, as you'll see there. If he has another couple of yards of weight, he'll draw the shot with what he's just played. Then we'll just see similar bowl from Finbar. I'm not sure he likes it.
No.
Don't know. No, he's not. Has it got the weight? Well, the bowl's worth 3. I don't think we'd be thinking about let's just go for that. 3 shots if you whip the bowl out,
So
or a
bowl's-
yard. So the reward is good, John.
Yep.
I'll
So
be
the-
surprised if he doesn't go that.
That's the bowl. The shot bowl is just under the scoreboard there as we view it.
Even though we've got probably a yard and a little, I think driving it out for 3 is the go.
Yep. There we
Yep,
go.
Looks like big weight. It looks under.
Yeah, it does too. You might get a wick. No. So this tight game remains tight. Wellington get 1 on the 7th. Move to a 5-4 lead.
And of course, next door, the Wellington pair leading 7-4 after 6. So 2 very close games,
Yeah.
as you would suspect from the 2 top sides in the event.
So here's Lily Signal playing on that forehand, the open hand away from the ditch. She's been playing this pretty well. Oh, I know. I did chat to I chatted to Harry, in fact, and he said, this is my 2nd year in bowls. Plays from the Kaiapoi club.
Nice.
And he just loves to draw. You know, likes playing lead.
He's done it.
Yeah.
Done it very well too.
Yeah.
Nice reply from Lily.
Braden must be just loving this, eh? He walks up.
Another great bowl.
Yeah, very good.
Brilliant.
That's top stuff.
Good home here for James. Just a yard past the jack. So I won't be surprised if Finbar gets James on the ditch side here to try and land these bowls.
Yeah.
Trail jack back to those 2 waiting bowls.
And that's a very good bowl too from Rebecca. couldn't afford to be short when you're holding those two shots right close to the jack and knowing that there'll possibly be some aggression. So it needed to be over.
He does split those two bowls up nicely. Might have even been nicer just to get past the back orange so you had the tee covered, but it's a great home where it's landed.
Cool.
Is this going to hold up for James?
I think it is it? Not quite. Yep, now the indication is I want you on the 2. On the 2 metre mark.
Yeah, small correction. It's only a yard off the tee from the last bowl, so not a lot of correction needed.
No.
And it's done it well. That's very good.
Yep. So you see the strategy in bowls. You know, some ends in particular, you can work out exactly what the skips are thinking, because they're thinking, what would I do in their situation, often trying to preempt what the opposition will play, and hence you see there the Braden Casware saying, you know, it's likely that they'll play with a little bit of weight at least. We want to be on the 2 just in case.
Yep, Finbar down, trying to land the shot bowl trail jack here. I think he's on the narrow line though. Might not have the weight either. The good news is we will see correction with his next one.
Yes. Yeah. So Canterbury here are in a good situation, aren't they? They've got the back bowl, the 2 metre bowl. And you could see there that Rebecca was indicating with her foot the orange bowl of James Powell, and one of the suggestion is, you know, just beat that.
Yeah, well, holding 2 shots.
Yeah.
Looks like just draw another one for 3, John. Looks pretty
Yeah.
safe on the sand. No real danger. No chance of helping the opposition on the hand he's on. Beats Lily's bowl just behind the jack. That will count. And very close here if he's got the weight. Very close. Yep, I
Yep.
think that'll be in. Might see a bit more weight now from Finbar. He might go a bit sharper for the jack all the way to the ditch for 1. So
There's
don't
another
be
look
surprised
back at
if
the
this-
target.
Yeah, don't be surprised if this is a lot quicker. Yep, big weight. Close, got all of them. He's got the result. Still 1 down though.
Yes, yeah.
A good hit for Finbar.
And we go back to the tactics. You see where Braden Casware said, I want one down here, and that's the shot now, with an opportunity to draw a second.
You'd suspect he should draw this. Got quite a bit of room. Just needs to negate the front, and he's in. Yeah, well played.
So 2 excellent shots there for Canterbury. They are in front at 6-5, so they began with a single on the first and then dropped a couple. They were behind 3-2, then it was 3-all. They were in front 4-3 after 5, 4-all after 6, down 5-4 after 7, now up 6-5 after 8, so it's really seesaw. And in that other game, 8-4, Wellington leading in the Piers after 7 ends.
So both games still very open for both teams to win.
Not quite so happy with this one.
Nice bowl there from Lily.
Yeah, much better, Harry. As you wait. Very good, yeah.
Pretty handy. Might be
Yeah.
a little bit through, but it'll be a good home, John.
Yeah, absolutely.
No skip should be complaining about a bowl a yard past the jack. Well, my theory is if they do, I think you should look for another skip. That's my theory. If you're going to
Yep.
complain about bowls that far away and past the jack, stop playing with the skip. Nice result for Lily. A little
Yep.
bit quick, but got a nice land.
Yes. You take those.
Back here. Stand hard, Vic. Well done.
Yep, number one.
Yep.
Sorry, mate. Well played.
Oh, that looked narrow. It held its line really well.
I'm not sure what James is using, but I'm thinking they look like a Taylor bowl. I could be wrong with that, but they look like sort of Taylor, maybe red lines or GTRs.
Wait. Get up to it, Vic. Well done. Still touches good, mate.
He's certainly playing with a lot tighter line than everyone else on this rink.
Wellington holding shot through that first bowl of James Powell.
No, whatever you get it for, they do.
So we're just looking to overdraw this, which means like trying to play 18 inches past the jack, land the shot bowl or trail the jack yourself, take away some of the danger on a jack trail. Yeah, another second. Finbar will be wanting to draw a chalker here. Playing probably similar shot, trying to move the jack about a foot. Might make 4 shots if he does get hold of the jack.
Really? What you got?
Yeah, this will be 2.
Yeah.
Might see a little more weight now, John. Might even see right through to the ditch. Play down, get a bowl out, push the jack right back. There is a light blue bowl at the back. Yep,
Yep.
that's the sort of right call, I think. Downward weight, looking for jack or the edge of the last bowl in to get the 2 bowls out clean. So even though he's 2 down, he's got a lot of opportunities.
Go, run.
National selector in the background just walking past. Sharon Sims. How are we looking? A little wide, is he? He doesn't have the weight that I thought he might have.
Yeah, I think he might be okay here. Might sit that shot ball.
He's close. He's
Yeah,
got
look at
it.
that.
What a shot.
Yeah.
I thought he'd be a little quicker than that, but he's played it very good. So Finbar's got similar here. If he was to trail the jack back a couple of feet, he'll make 3. And he could sit his own front bowl that he's just played in for 1. So he's got similar sort of shot. The other choice he could have, which I'm not 100% sure, is if the jack was killed, he might have 3 on the tee. Yeah, so if the jack is killed here, he would have 3 shots. So they may consider that an option as well.
Yeah. I think you're right there.
So he's got a lot of options. I actually just like overreaching, trying to trail jack back to the orange and blue bowl. Or sit your own bowl in for 1.
That's right. Even if he just nudges at a fraction, it could be shot. So here he is.
Yeah, like what he's doing here. If he's got the weight, he's close. He's close.
Oh, yeah, he's got jack, hasn't
What
he? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Whoa.
He's got a good result, but
Yeah.
it could have been a lot better. He's turned it into 2.
Really good
Got
shot.
the jack a little better. Yeah, a little bit better there, John. He would have made 4 of that. He won't be complaining with that, though. It was a great shot. So I think, are we going tee to tee here, maybe? Lily's got the mat right back.
Right back. That's as far back as we've seen it.
Yeah.
I know.
So
Finbar's
Are we going
offering
short?
some instructions from down here. He wants it short. I mean, he wants it
Okay.
about 3 meters past, 3 meters up. Here we go.
Now this, I talked about this at the start of the game, about how you look like you're playing in the middle of nowhere. This will be, jack will be up here. So you're in the middle of nowhere on a 40-metre green.
Yeah. Could be up. The line's alright.
I think that's James saying, "Oh, yeah, that's up. That's up." So the mat itself is probably the front of it edge must be touching the line pretty much to have that as a legal green. You see
Yeah,
how
so
far
the mat
they.
has to be level with the mark on the green there.
Yeah.
There's a peg on the side of the rink as well that you would normally judge it from if there was no marks. And then as you'll see when we see where the jack is, the jack has to be past the chalk mark that's on the green, and it's probably about 6 inches past. This will put our camera testing into action.
Yeah, that's right.
See if Colin's awake or he's having a snooze.
He's always awake.
He's not happy with me apparently, so that's good. My job is done.
Just going back to the national selector, too, Mark, you mentioned Sharon Sims just walked past there. I mean, play's been going for a good hour. And what is this? They're just allowed to rock him when they want to.
Sharon was probably here before now, but if I didn't know any better, I'd say she was over having a nice breakfast across the road at Town and Country.
Yeah.
If I didn't know any better.
Yeah. And she's
She
just
could have
put her
been
head down now to
down,
answer the phone, so someone's obviously heard what you've said and they're letting her know.
Yeah, probably. It's a good way to get your way out of the New Zealand team pretty quickly.
Now I think this is really interesting. We've got a big change of length here, and these two leads have been not far away with their first, and they've nailed it with their second. That's really good. Second year
5
bowlers,
bowls.
both of them.
Yeah, all the bowls in play because they're either close to the jack or past.
Yeah, there we are.
There we
There's
go.
Sharon.
Nice camera work.
Gosh, one of the country's most decorated and outstanding bowlers.
Yes, I was away on the Gold Coast playing with Lance Tasker when he got announced as one of the New Zealand selectors as well. So it was pretty good for Lance
Yeah.
as well. His first
Yeah.
time as national selector.
Trish Crute, our new selector, and Mike Kernahan, of course. Trish is actually next season spending some time at the famous Raumati Bowling Club. She's got family connections down that area, so looking forward to seeing her.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting. A lot of people will be pretty keen to see their first team out for the year for the Trans-Tasman, and I think late January or early February, I think that's normally held. I believe here at the Naenae complex as well, that event.
Oh, here's the jack movement. Yeah.
What a shot that was.
Yeah.
What a great shot. Might still be one down, but that was outstanding attempt.
That's the view that Finbar will have for 5 other players all standing looking at him. Close range.
Yeah, these little short ends can be quite hard work because you can feel like you can just stand out and touch the jack from the
yes.
back. I suspect we'll see James on the backhand here, the ditch side, and he'll probably try and play onto the front blue bowl.
The light blue one.
Bowl for a couple of shots.
Yeah.
That's what I'm suspecting we'll see. So onto the front teal bowl, pushing out Lily's bowl.
He's playing that ditch hand too. That haven't
It's
played
close.
this at this length.
It's
It's good,
close.
isn't it? That's good.
Oh, I just needed a fraction more weight. Now got 3 seconds, so I think it'll be a little bit quicker with the next one. Hard for Finbar to get in here as well, so it's not a great hit for Finbar to play to.
Just wanting to put one into this gap here between his previous one and that
hard.
light blue. I don't know, he's getting in
He's
them.
trying hard.
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Gee, look at that
Pretty
cluster.
Well, he might have set up another shot as well now. So he might have set up the plant on his own 2 bowls. Good chance to make 4 here, though, for Canterbury. Gets onto the blue bowl. Lily's bowl pops out, and he should sit for 4.
Just looking to see.
There, if you
Yeah.
see that, you get the blue bowl, the Lily's bowl will just pop straight through the gap, and you'll hold 4.
Yeah, thanks, Colin.
Nice
That's a good
camera
view. Yeah, because I wondered whether the dark blue might jam up, but it's clear space there. So here we go. This is going to be a very good shot if he gets it. Finbar looks across to see what it's likely to do. Is he just going to be oval, just over?
Yes.
But
a little high.
Really tight end. Look at them kicking out those half dozen bowls that were clustered around the jack.
Yeah, very good end.
We've now had 10 ends of 18 of this match between Wellington Gold and Canterbury. If you've joined us, these 2 teams are playing because they finished first and second after the 7 rounds of qualifying yesterday. So Wellington Gold, that's Finbar McGuigan, James Cameron Powell, James McMillan, Lily Signal and Jordan Keane. McMillan and Keane are playing the pairs in the adjacent rink. And they finished top with 30 points, and second was Canterbury. Braden Casware, Olivia Manser, Rebecca Jolfs, Harry Blakely and Hamish Kelleher. Kelleher and Manser are playing in the pairs as well. Third was the Wellington Black team. Their leader was Brady Amer. Taranaki were in 4th place with Auckland, and then Otago, Northern and Wairarapa. So it's Canterbury and this Wellington Gold team playing for the title. Taranaki won this event last year, its first year.
So back to these little wee short dinky ends, John.
Just a score on that other match, the pairs, it's now 10-8 to Canterbury. So that remains tight.
So Canterbury must have got a number because they've been trailing in that game.
Well, I'm just presuming that the Wellington are in red again as they were on the other. Yep, they are. So, no, I don't know if they were. I think... Oh, yeah. Anyway, that's the story at the moment. Canterbury up 10-8. You're testing my memory then, Mark.
Yeah. And maybe your glasses as well.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Yeah, 2 to
Great.
Canterbury here.
Yeah, good ball from Harry. James will just be trying to look to land the last bowl.
Skip the sad one.
Yeah, you see that narrower line. I'll have to go out and have a look and see what he's playing with.
I'm actually guessing red lines. Taylor red lines is my guess.
Okay.
I'm sure our cameraman will let us know at some stage. We'll get a close-up of one of those bowls.
Our cameraman, our graphics person, our sound man, all wrapped up in one. You get the complete package with Colin Williams.
Oh, nice again. Might see shot on anger. Yep, I think he's going the jack. Big weight from James.
Oh, yeah. Full target.
Close.
Yeah,
Something.
got the lot.
Two
Oh,
gone.
no, all but
Two
one.
gone. Might still be a couple to Canterbury though. Definitely one and a look.
Guys, I think there was a drive yesterday. Adam Blucher, I think, drove and the jack whipped up and hit one of his teammates in just below the knee. Ice pack called for and a big bruise developed, and Blucher drives pretty fiercely.
Yes, can be a little bit dangerous out here when they're driving. Pretty good again.
Yeah, Braden likes it.
Played
Just
well.
put it back in there. Well done to Rebecca Jelfs.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Right behind the jack. So at least two, maybe two in a measure. It's hard to tell on the third shot. Not sure what Finbar will choose here. Looks like he should probably play the ditch side, but he might just follow James's down on the other hand, just try and draw to the last bowl in. That's what he's playing.
Yep.
So just trying to land the red. He's not looking happy with it.
I don't think he's going to be there, is he? Oh, yes.
No, he's there and he's just
Yeah.
wide.
Yeah.
His weight's probably okayish. So the key with this bowl is to not fatten up the zones. So that means he needs to draw another shot, but not be alongside the jack. So
think
anything
when-
within a couple of feet. would be
Yeah,
good.
I think that's what we saw with Rebecca. She was just saying, put a foot there and say, just, you know, you
Yeah.
really just want to beat this orange, and that
Don't
won't
help
fatten
the
it up.
opposition. So he's only got to miss this orange.
Yeah. That's still
It's not
probably
the
a,
worst thing.
yeah, yeah.
Even if it doesn't count, the point is hasn't helped Finbar get out of this end. You know, it's not easy to draw within 6 inches to draw the shot. So, not saying Finbar can't do it. He's down a better line, I feel. If he's got the right weight, he's drawn the shot here. He's not quite there, I don't think. And now this is the free kick that we talk about in bowls. Got a yardstick. Really important, these ones, to actually convert.
Probably has to play the ditch hand here, though.
No danger on the ditch hand.
No.
So we'll be tied up at 8 all or 9-8 to Canterbury, pending this bowl.
He might be a bit heavy here, is he?
And here it comes.
Oh, wow, just...
It's maybe just through. So tied up at 8 all.
We've moved on to the 12th end of this triples match. It's the grand final of the National Under-26 tournament here at Naenae. Good smattering of spectators. Quite a few more in the warmth of the cafe bar area. So Canterbury have the mat, and you can see it's back to the longer end.
Blake's looking like he's freezing down there.
Yeah.
It's maybe a little bit too much power. There's the big change in lengths, John, from these little wee short ones to almost full length. Nice 10 all on the board next door, and we're 8 all here, so
Yeah. Great.
certainly anybody's games.
Perfect from Lily Signal.
Yeah, great bowl. I think she's probably showing Blake what sort of bowls she's using, since Blake didn't know yesterday. Not bad if it's got the legs.
So Rebecca now will be saying, I'm leading, just for a change. Harry's a bit off. That second one of his is just over a metre short. Great line on it.
Good track again here. Just a fraction through.
Yeah.
Change it up's good, mate.
James, this will probably count.
Yeah, gets the break.
Yeah. Important to actually get second shot here and not just start running a little bit at this and drop a 3 or 4. It's really important to reduce this to 1 down. Very close. Got the legs to get there. Just about.
Yeah. Just click my head out the window. I think it. Oh, yeah. It's hard to tell.
Might be a couple.
Yeah.
So one to measure, we'll call that.
Yeah, I think so.
The key was that we're not 3 or 4 down playing this first bowl. It's not so bad if it's 1 or 2. Talked about it briefly yesterday about just dropping singles. See John out there trying to find out what bowls James is using. So I'm sure he'll come back and report to me shortly what sort of bowls James is using.
James is using SRVs, Mark.
Yep, so I thought they were a Taylor bowl. They
Yep.
look like Taylors. It's got the weight here, we'll get second shot. Just needs to push a bit more. Not quite. Not far away.
So 11-10 to Wellington in that pairs match after 11.
Finbar's good here, I feel. This is all over it.
Yeah.
What a shot. Definitely 3 now. Little nudge on the jack. Does create a chance, though, for the Canterbury team to land the last bowl and score. And even if a fraction quicker, might get lucky and trail the jack through the gap for a couple. Probably wants a yard on the last bowl he played.
This is a big bowl coming up now when you look at that score at 8 all. The biggest margin anyone's had has been 2 shots.
Yeah, very important to try and reduce this. The first part looks okay, John. It's down to speed now.
I think the
And
speed's okay.
have a look. Have a look at this.
He's got
look
Jack.
at this.
Oh, what a shot.
That's outstanding.
How far did it go? Is it enough to
He's
give?
got shot. Yeah, pretty sure 1 to Canterbury. Could be wrong. But that's what it's looking like from our screen. Might look a bit different out your window, John.
Yeah, I'm just...
But at this stage, I'm calling that 1 to Canterbury.
Yeah, Canterbury one. I just got the nod from Braden. He says, yep, we're holding 1.
Tricky to get to that bowl, but we might see weight down through their own bowls trying to get the bowl clean. So I won't be surprised if Finbar plays to the right of the screen as we're looking, trying to get between those 2 front reddish bowls and get the shot bowl out. So I won't be surprised if that's what he's playing. No, he's on the backhand by the looks of that. With big weight, whatever he's playing. I know he is playing what I suggested.
Yeah.
Onto his own or through the gap.
Wow, that was a
To Canterbury.
crucial bowl by Braden Casware.
He
Down
played
3, played it
played
pretty
it
much
well.
to perfection. Well, it was perfection because he got the shot out of it. And we'll see what they do with the mat this time, because they were playing those shorter, even though Wellington had dictated the length. Canterbury had played at the shorter ends quite well, so it was now Harry, who was a wee bit off on that long end. Just a discussion with his skip to see where they're going to put it, and it's going to be tee to tee, I think.
About 3/4, I think, John. So jack back on the mat, back on the tee and the jack. I'd call that 3/4.
Yep. Right, 9-8 Canterbury. Just in the room behind. You could see from where the bowlers are at the moment. As all the chairs are lined out in theatre style. They've got their AGM, must be starting now, for the Naenae Bowling Club. It's in the room over the back.
Nothing like the change of lengths to sort of make it a little hard for the players. We've gone
Yes.
from short to long to now medium, and all of a sudden the game becomes quite tricky.
And two
So if you
bowls.
want to put,
Not
yeah,
enough,
if
eh?
you want to put teams, yeah, if you want to put teams off, John, in a game and you're struggling,
Yep.
this is the sort of thing to do. You go short, then long, and then somewhere else. And even good teams and good players will fall for the trap. Nice bowl here, though.
Well, it looked to be so wide. I thought from Harry he'd overcorrected, but that's a good shot there. These young, as I say, second-year players just turning it on.
Yeah, once again, the standard is very high again, John. Which is really good, and makes the job of actual selecting the under-26 side for the Oceania event even more difficult, which is what probably selectors want.
Yep. Wellington holding shot there through that second bowl by Lily Signal. Rebecca comes in for second for Canterbury, and now we've got James.
There's not a lot of change required here to get the shot, similar to the last bowl. That's a good ball past the jack.
Well, that's the tee covered.
Yeah, most skips will be clapping that. Every ball past. I haven't seen a skip not clap a ball past. James has played a goodie here.
Yeah.
Two it is. Well, we might see a shot in anger at this.
It shapes
still
as being
got-
worthwhile, doesn't it?
Well, potential's there. I mean, it depends just how short those bowls are. I'm thinking we've still got about 12 inches. So he may just play to beat them on the round them, or land onto the shot bowl and get second shot. So he's got a couple of options on what he might want to play. And he has been drawing really, really good, so I won't be surprised if he elects to draw. Looks a little bit underlined. Yeah, probably wants another couple of feet on that.
Been very impressed with him, though, today.
He's played very well in this game.
Oh,
He's drawn a
gosh.
lot of absoluters.
Yeah.
To be fair, I feel he's probably had the better of Finbar in this game.
Yes.
Now we might see a shot of anger. They've got 4 or 5 to those two bowls. He might go really quick for the two of them. Gets the kill, he gets 1. Gets the 2 bowls, he gets 5. It doesn't look like he's driving. No, he's trying to draw.
Yeah, she gave him the option.
One can't blame him for trying to draw. He's played really well in this
Oh,
game.
yeah, yeah. Round that light blue. Oh, gosh. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 to Wellington. They'll hit the lead again. Finbar a chance to add. The bonus ones, we talk about these all the time.
Yeah.
In no danger trying to add here. No, I don't think he's here enough.
No.
He's certainly wide as well. Wellington back in front.
10-9. Wellington Gold, the final of the National Under-26 here at Naenae. Over
11
Matariki
apiece,
weekend. The other score, I'm just 10-11, isn't it?
11 all at the moment.
11 all. Okay. Yep, it is after 12. Wow, what a final.
And the good news about that, it means the 2 games this afternoon, after this round, I expect close battles as well, which is what you would expect from the 2 top teams in the section. Back to these little wee short dinky ones, John.
It's a big test. Second year players leading, and you're so exposed as a lead, aren't you? And the length is all over the place. They're playing variations all the time.
Yeah, there's no hiding when you're the leader.
No.
The good news about playing in the team, you can actually hide a little bit. If you're not playing so well, no one notices as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pandy here from Lily. I'm sure all these players will have lots of family and friends watching them play too live on YouTube today.
Yeah. That's good.
It certainly helps promote our sport with this age group out here playing and all their friends seeing them playing this and not playing rugby or netball or stuff like that.
Yeah, it's true. And not a phone in sight.
Not a phone in sight, no.
He likes this if it comes inside that shot bowl or even round it. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Yes, we've sort of concentrated on the leads and the skips and how well they're playing, but these twos have also, and Rebecca Jelfs has played some really crash hot bowls in this game.
Yeah, I think all 6 players have played pretty well, John.
Yeah.
I don't think you could single out anyone playing fully outstanding.
But no one's let anyone down. No. Here she goes
everyone's
again.
had their moments. Everyone's had a moment on drawing a shot or playing a couple of good ones. It's 1 to Canterbury as it lies. Not an easy head for Finbar to play to. A few short bowls to negate. So he's playing the Ditchan, trying to sit the shot bowl, I think. Big weight trying to get the shot bowl out for 1. It's missing at the moment. Got a result.
Oh, yeah. You'll take that.
Pretty sure He'll hang his head down and pretend it didn't happen.
They'll have a couple. They might have 3 there.
3, I think, after that bowl.
Yeah.
He did put his hand up and apologise for that result, which is nice sportsmanship from Fimbo.
It's like a net in tennis, isn't it? You know, and yet I don't know why they do that.
The old story goes, though, John, it's in the rule book.
Yep.
And you can't get any luck if you're not up in some sort of area.
Yeah.
He's close here. Just needs to negate the front. 1 or 2 now. A little tricky to see if it's 2.
Yeah. I can poke my head out the window, but it's a fair way from me.
And not easy head to play to with those short bowls sort of in the way.
Yeah, I think it's a couple there the way. Orange one, yeah. Here he
Oh,
goes.
here it comes. He's close on a free run.
Oh, gee. Just got tied up in that red one, which, as you said, that hand was blocked. Hard to navigate through there, but he looked to have been very promising shot.
Yeah, the biggest lead in the game now is 12-9. First time anyone's been 3 in front. So is that the break that Wellington needed?
See a smattering of beanies and other headwear out there, and plenty of puffer jackets and jackets. It's hasn't warmed up much inside the stadium here, but it's a great venue.
I see someone standing right in front of the heater there, John.
Yeah, I think there's a roster actually. Yeah,
it's like he's not moving from that heater.
No, you see that.
I can't quite recognise who that is, but they're not moving from there.
He's the only one with colour on his face, because all the rest are really cold. No, I wandered out there before, and I could see people sort of queuing up to get under that heater. So back to the short. Yeah.
It's handy bowl.
See Blake's signal just opening up a bag of jelly snakes.
Does that mean he's bringing them into you, John?
No. Oh, yeah. He's seen me. However, we've got a reasonable supply in here.
I'm sure you guys do.
He was just bringing in a big tray of them for me too. And then he saw that we had a smattering of sweets on the table in front of us. Well, that's just looking at that other game. 13-11 Canterbury leading on that other game.
Yeah, which is good. It'd be nice if we're 1-1.
Yeah, wouldn't it be fantastic?
But even if it was 2-0 to somebody, I think from what we've seen, don't write off the team that's 2-0 down
No.
if it does happen.
See the sign on the doors there, meeting in progress, and you can see a few people.
Nice.
Getting numbers to an AGM's not easy. It looks like there's a few there for Naenae. There's a nice bowl there again from Rebecca.
Yeah, especially on a cold day. Sometimes it's hard to get the people out. Although it does look a lovely day in Wellington. The sun's starting to sort of get through those windows a little. So it might be a little bit overcast, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. Here's James ripping the jack away, but a couple down now.
Just a thing, a couple. Yeah, probably will be. A little bit unlucky, he was in the area.
So the leads and twos march down to get a closer look.
Close.
Oh, yeah,
This'll count. What a shot.
That's really good. So
yeah, that's a great spot to land. Not easy now for Finbar to get into there, and he might be forced to the ditch side. So not a great head to play to. He'll be having to think about what he's going to play. Looks like the ditch side. So just what Canterbury needed after going 3 behind to hold 3 on a turnover.
And it's just the vagaries of bowls, isn't it, really? Because they went down on that last end after a bit of a lucky bowl from McGuigan. And in this one, they're in this situation really because Powell just overcooked one slightly and didn't get the break he wanted. It wasn't bad either. Opportunity and...
Yeah, it wasn't far away there, Finbar. So I think the key here is not to draw one next to the jack and fatten up the target for Finbar. It's a nice 3 we hold, so I think I'd even be tempted just to leave it until the last bowl when Finbar's out. So maybe even just chuck one past here.
Past it, yeah.
Yeah, just not help. Doesn't want to get jack level. It'd be the worst result he could do.
He's waiting for it to come in, and
It's like, this is
That's all
okay.
right.
This doesn't help Finbar.
No.
Might even count. And doesn't help the opposition. Finbar might look to play backhand through his last bowl. Try and take a few out. Yep, that's what he's looking at. Backhand raid. Trying to kill it, maybe. Or reduce.
I'd say if...
Remember,
yeah.
the forehand.
Yeah. That's right. He looked like he was having a close
Big
look
bowl
at
in the
playing the other
context.
hand with weight, didn't he?
Yeah, big bowl in the context of the game.
Oh, look, they're
He's
crouched
jogging
down
up,
and they
really
like
liked
it.
it.
They like it. Slide off that and he gets the shot out of it.
What a shot. What a shot from Finbar. Couldn't have played it much better, I don't think. He's just about right in front of it. Maybe an inch off. Might be a shot on the other hand through the reds. So might be to get onto one of those reds onto the shot bowl. Be hard to tell from the angles where we are. It looks like either red could get onto that orange. Even off Finbar's first bowl might be a result as well. So yeah, definitely that's the left of the screen as we're looking at it, down under Finbar's bowl onto the reds, hopefully pushing out the shot bowl.
Yeah.
That looks a little easier than on maybe the ditch hand where it's just a 1 bowl zone.
But he was also viewing that, I think, wasn't he? Maybe even just playing on to the shot would, if the jack is close enough to the shot, like if they're jammed up and it's hard to tell, the jack would go back to his own bowl. But that's a perfect shot.
It's hard to tell.
Oh, he is. He's going that hand.
Hard to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clearly it's hard for us to tell just how close that bowl is to the jack, so hard for us to actually fully comment. Doesn't look bad. He's close.
He is close. He's going to hit
He's
it.
got it.
And he...
What
Oh,
a shot.
you take that
That
shot,
is
mate. That is fabulous.
Outstanding. 3 shots. What a brilliant shot. 2 great skip bowls there.
And he's standing down here looking as if nothing's happened. I just had a quick look at him. And, yeah, very good shot. That's a great skip shot under pressure.
Yeah, he's played really good in this game. Like he's drawn some absoluters. He played an absolute bomb there.
Yeah.
13-9 if he fails with that bowl.
Yeah.
Now we're locked up at 12 all. Game on for sure.
And 14-13 Wellington up in the pairs game. 14 ends
Yeah,
gone.
we're a potential chance of 2 draws here, John.
Yeah.
Funny story. could happen. I don't know if it's happened before. I'm sure it must have happened somewhere before.
So that's the first time we've seen the jack returned.
Run it out, James. Good, mate. Start the lead.
Both balls in handy spots there, both just over the jack. Harry looking for a bit of correction. Yeah, just see his skip go out, step up towards the jack and offer encouragement.
Not too far away. Jack levelish.
Yep.
Hasn't played a lot of bowls down the sand, so key part is to get the width, and as we've seen before on this rink, if you don't get the width, that happens a lot.
Yes.
So you just got to trust the hand and chuck it out there. Like James has chucked this out there, so this shouldn't be far away for a line. But even his are turning
Yes,
big.
yeah.
He didn't look far off the right line with that bowl, so small correction. As you can see, they're turning back at right angles on this hand.
Yeah, aren't they? That's oh gosh. See how wide out he goes this time. Don't know whether that's wide
better.
enough, is it?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
wide
yeah,
enough. That looks better. Yeah,
And
great
draws the shot. Wow, just finished superbly.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit hard to chuck them out as wide as they're coming back from, but you've just got to, you've seen what you've seen and you just got to trust it out there. Good news for Canterbury. They're only one down.
Now, can you explain to us why Braden called Rebecca on that hand? They were holding shot.
Yeah, I just think I didn't want to hit up Lily's second bowl, although it doesn't look like it's in the way Lily's bowl. So,
No.
but now there is a red bowl in the way as well on that hand. Finbar will play that hand because a trail on that hand would be 3 or 4. So he's got a safe draw at this. A little bit wide, could land on the blue bowl. Don't know he's here. Is he? Just looked a little bit. It's building up to be a good hit for Wellington if they can just nudge the jack to the left of the screen. Important bowl this to be in the area.
Yeah.
Oh, he's out there.
Now you can see the shadow of it starting to work back.
Here it comes.
Sit on
Here
that
it
shot
comes.
bowl. Oh, gosh.
Oh,
Gee.
man, it looked a lot better than where it's finished.
Yeah.
So, I'm just wondering if this blue bowl is worth 3 or 4, but I think if Finbar trails it 6 inches to the left of the screen as we're looking at it, he could get 4 shots.
Yes, they're all his. All Wellingtons, I mean.
So, chance, or is he under?
Is he there?
No, I don't think he's up. No, he's not up, I don't think.
No.
No, he wasn't far off being up.
Just the one it is,
One to
so
Wellington.
the deadlock's broken again. 13-12, Wellington lead. We're playing the penultimate end. And in the other game, it's 15-13, Wellington leading. That's in the Piers. And they've played 15 ends.
A couple of the other games on some of the other rinks down there have finished.
So those playing, I assume, are Wellington Black against, oh yes, I can see Brady Amer here with some of their team members. So Wellington Black were playing Taranaki, Auckland were playing Otago, and Northern playing Wairarapa.
Yep, so they're playing for 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th and then 7th and 8th.
Yep.
So the good news is everyone gets the same number of bowls and the same opportunities.
Oh.
Great start here from Lily. What a shot. Just what you want as a skip when you're leading by 1.
Braden likes it.
Chance.
Yeah, great
How about
chance.
this?
What a great
How about
chance.
this?
What a bowl. That's absolutely outstanding from these two.
That's brilliant stuff. Taranaki boys in the background there.
Grayson Wakefield from the Wellington Black team there as well. Oh, look at this. What a return.
Oh, that's just outstanding.
Yes, high pressure, and the skips are actually, you know, they're calling their leads to play shots, aren't they? I don't just want you to be close here. I want you to sit on this shot. Pretty much what he's saying, and
There's nothing sure. A lot of these players will end up in their senior rep sides.
absolutely.
And will start dominating New Zealand bowls. So it's great
Yeah.
for our sport. James not too far away here. Oh, this is pretty good as well. Might
That's
sell
great.
out. Does he know what a shot?
Yeah.
Might only be 1 to Wellington though.
Just moved that Lily's bowl slightly, but hard to tell.
Don't know this is up.
As I say, waste of a good line. It was a very good line too, wasn't it?
Yes. Another couple of feet there would have been in the area to sitting the last ball in. So James trying to repeat the dose. Obviously trying to cover. Oh, it looks like they're putting the cover bowl in. Pretty good skipping here, I think, to get the tee covered now while we've got the shot. It's one thing in Australia I noticed, the Australians do an awful lot. The second they get one close, they're looking to cover the tee straight away.
So they play an aggressive style, don't they? The odds are there's going to be a weighted shot at some stage.
It's just got the weight. How about this? How about this? Unbelievable.
First of all, she had to get round her own previous bowl, so her weight had to be perfect, and it was.
1 to Wellington.
See Liam Hill in the background too from the Auckland team, second from the right, and Aidan.
So we've only got 1 minute to go, John, so this might actually be the last end. Pretty sure that clock's counting down from 1 minute 40 seconds.
Oh,
Now, I could be incorrect about that, but that's what it looked like in the background. So Canterbury might struggle to get another end in here, so these couple of bowls are going to be critical. I don't think they get another end in.
no.
Someone's going to have to chuck the jack over the top of the players if they know the rules.
Well, I can see, Blake Signal's looking at this second hands on the clock all the time.
Yeah, look,
Can you see the clock column?
We might run out of time. The clock was there, but James is just covering it up.
50 seconds, I think. Oh, there we can see 17 down on the clock. I just saw 15 seconds.
How about this?
Shot. Yep, 2 shots.
A 2. And he hasn't got time to actually go and have a look. He's either got to
There we
play
are, 35 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think they get the end in. I mean, Lily's hurrying to get the mat, which is really good sportsmanship.
Yeah, she has. Now they just need the jack. Toss it down before you... They're 15 seconds. They're going to go for it.
Interesting on this rule, you can throw it even with the bowls in front.
Yep.
It just becomes an illegal jack and gets re-thrown.
Look at that. That's time limit up, but they do get the jack away, and that is fantastic from Wellington.
Yeah, really good.
I'm not sure that the other signal here that I'm watching was all that impressed because he's a Wellington man. And he said, he was looking at it saying, I can't believe it, the mat's been thrown down, it's not even straight, he's sitting down, goes a jack. So 15 to 12, that's good stuff.
Great sportsmanship, John. And that's actually what we want as well. It is about winning, but if we can't win with good sportsmanship, and Wellington leading in the other game 17-13, so Wellington a chance to be 2-0 up here.
Yep.
The differentials don't count. They have been advised that, so if it's 2-2, it will be those 5 singles games at one end.
Wow, so Wellington 17-13 after 16 ends in the pairs. So that's still anybody's game. So a 4 required by Canterbury in that match and a 3 here just to get the draws. So
yeah, 2 ends to go on the game next door though, John. So they're playing in 17. Oh, the bell's gone.
The bell's
so
gone,
yes,
yeah.
Yeah, so there's no extras. So yes, you are correct.
This is possibly as high pressure as these players have played, although, of course, Finbar, well, they've all played. I look at the front end of Wellington with Finbar and James. They've played a lot of bowls, and certainly Braden has as well. Gets a fortuitous little flick off there to grab the shot.
Yeah, some of these players would have already played for their centre.
Yeah.
James has definitely played for Wellington before.
Yeah.
Sure of that. And clearly, Finbar has, and also played in the New Zealand team at the Trans-Tasman here at Naenae.
Yeah. Oh, wow,
What a
there we
shot
are.
here
Top
from
shot.
James. On the hand, everyone struggled on. This bowl's got to be up, I think, John, if you're going to try and create 3 shots. Can't afford another short one.
Yeah, that's awkward for Canterbury now.
Yeah, they do have 3 thirds though, so while you've got 3 thirds in play, you're still a chance.
Yeah. James.
So you could get the 2 bowls out clean for 3. So don't write off Canterbury just yet.
What's a weight like here?
Needs to hurry a little.
Yeah. She knew it too.
The 2 Wellington bowls, if they go clean, Canterbury would hold 4. So Finbar still has to get another bowl in the area here.
So that's a good view here. You can see what you're talking about, Mark. Hit that orange.
Get the orange onto the blue.
Yeah. And leave all those Canterbury ones
bowls
around. Yeah.
Yep, the next 4 Canterbury bowls. So Finbar will just be trying to draw, clearly, in the yardstick to beat some of those front bowls. Don't know, it's a little bit wider than he might want to be. We'll see how much it comes back. Well, I don't think he's here.
No, blocking.
I don't think he's in the way either.
No.
I think big opportunity here for Canterbury.
Yeah, there's no doubt. McGuigan, that to me, it looked as like he said, that's the shot I'd be playing as orange. The shot that you described, I might just get in his eye. He's half there.
Yeah, no, I don't think if he gets this, Finbar will be under definitely the pressure to get out of it. So big opportunity, Canterbury. Slim chance, guys. He's close.
Oh, he is.
He's got something. 2 bowls.
Oh, one of them. Yeah.
Still got 4 seconds though, so big chance for Canterbury. Finbar just needs a yard and he'll be okay here. Has he got the weight?
He's going to get caught up.
I don't think he has. Well,
Oh.
same
Well,
ball you just played.
everyone's on edge here.
Got probably at least 3 seconds. Maybe only 3 seconds. So he may need to actually get the bowl out and stay. Well, 3 will give him the draw, which will be good enough anyway.
Yeah.
They'll be happy with that. So I just think same bowl you just played.
Well, exactly the same bowl too, Mark, because if he'd missed that orange one, he would have gone on to the blue. I mean, he was on exactly the right line to play the shot that you'd mentioned, one onto the other. Now that first one is out of the road, he plays that same shot and he'll get it. But this is a crucial game. What a tight bowl to be playing here. There he goes.
Good chance. He's close. He is close. He's got the ball.
Oh, he's got it. What
Oh,
a
yeah, he's
shot
got it.
under pressure. Absolutely outstanding from Braden Casware. 3
That's
it
at least
is.
3.
And that's a draw.
How
A
important
stunner.
could that be in the whole scheme of matters?
That's an absolute stunner. Braden Casware played 2 bombs there, took 1 out and then had to play the perfect bowl again with his second. And he did so to keep Canterbury in the hunt here. So it's a draw for them in the triples. And over in the pairs, well, you might just be able to give you that result because it's the last bowl going down, I think. It kicked out. I can see 2 bowls being kicked out down there. You could just see the players wandering down. I would say that it is Canterbury.
It's like Canterbury.
Wellington,
Canterbury
I
might
mean.
have got, someone got a couple of shots. Anyway.
Yeah. So 15 all. Turns out this very exciting, high-class triples match between Wellington Gold and Canterbury. It's the final of the National Under-26 competition here at Naenae. And just having a look, maybe the board's going to be turned. No, it's not, but I would say that Wellington have come back as winners of the pairs. So we'll be back for singles and fours competition a little bit later on here from Naenae.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
Welcome back to this Naenae Bowling Club, where we're at the final stages of the National Under-26 Finals, which has produced over the last couple of days some absolutely stunning performances, some outstanding bowls from players ranged from ages 12 through to 26, players ranging from their second year of bowls through to their 10th or 15th year of bowls. So we've seen some great stuff, and we're going to see some more because we're at the pointy end now where the singles and the fours are being played. And Mark Noble joins me again. Mark, and I know you're really keen to see how these singles players fare because they're two highly rated singles players. We've seen one of them in action, Braden Casware, who's playing for Canterbury there, just moving up to the mat now. We saw him in our previous game, and his opponent is Jordan Keane, representing Wellington. Looking forward to this, eh?
Yeah, it should be good. And those last couple of bowls that was played in the last game, how good were they?
They were stunning. In fact, Braden, I had a chat to him afterwards. He said, they were just so difficult shots. He said, there was only a small gap there, and I had to get through there without moving the jack. And, he explained the two shots to me. And the fact that he played them with perfection was worth the watch. And I think, too, what we saw in that game was really good sportsmanship when Wellington could well have taken their time in getting the mat down with about 15 seconds to go. But they rushed it, they got it down, and they ensured that another end was played, which is really good.
Brilliant, John.
Yeah,
that was brilliant. And just what we need in the sport, have sportsmanship as well.
So Jordan Keane has the orange bowls there. Taylor, size 5s he uses, big man, fresh from winning National Fours indoor title with stepdad and mum, and he was pretty impressed with that. I think presumably named in that New Zealand team as well. The big North Island, South Island teams were named afterwards. So he's in there. So this is him from the Stokes Valley Club. Third year bowler.
Not too far away, just not quite giving enough on that hand, as we've seen in the past. It's a little bit tricky hand. Our marker indicated it was a measure before. So Canterbury need to probably win both these games to take the championship. Wellington probably just need to win one of these games.
Yes, the pairs went the way of Wellington, and the triples was a draw. I'll be carting the mat with them. Andrew Bell is the marker. He's an enthusiastic umpire, and has a very good final bowl. Yeah.
That will be the shot for sure.
So Jordan Keane hands the mat over. 2 shots it is. So Braden Casware starts for Canterbury with a couple. Well, if he continues that form that he showed in that previous game, then he's going to be hard to beat. But Jordan Keane has had an outstanding season. He's won the Champion of Champion Wellington singles, Champion of Champion mixed pairs, so we'll see more of him at the in the Champion of Champion Nationals. Runner-up in the open singles here. So that's a pretty good record in a strong Wellington centre.
Yeah, that's some great results there, John. So we'll try and keep you updated with the fours as we get along as well during that game.
Yep. Just see this scoreboard to the left there. Oh, no, is that? Yes, it is.
Yes, that's their scoreboard.
Yeah.
But clearly they'll be a long way behind. They've got to play 8 bowls each.
You'll be pleased to know that I did get out and sample a couple of those scones with the raspberry jam in the break.
I thought you would be, John. I'd been surprised if you hadn't been out there. Anything to get warm, eh?
Yeah. And that also meant that I had to pass under that heater 2 or 3 times. No, that's not quite right. I had to break through the crowd, which was standing underneath that heater.
You can see, though, the sun's starting to beam through there on the ditch hand.
Well, I think beam's a bit strong. Oh, it can be sunshine, but it doesn't necessarily mean warmth. Yeah, it is. It's not too bad now. And the Naenae AGM is still going, so it's one of those. I saw well-known bowler Lisa White sitting in the front row, giving her support to the Naenae club. So Jordan, his auntie is Sandra Keith, Mark, a well-known player who's played for New Zealand. So there's a fair bit of bowls pedigree going through his family.
For sure, one of Canterbury's definitely better players.
Yeah. This isn't bad, is it? Yeah. Still we one down. That's better than what it looked.
Yeah, nice attempt there. Only a quarter of a bowl off landing at square for 1.
Braden Casware on the mat now. He's tells me that his folks in Christchurch are watching. His dad Paul also plays. In fact, the pair of them won the club pairs at Riccarton Racecourse Bowling Club down there.
Nice. It's always nice to play with family.
Interestingly there, though, he introduced his father to the sport, or got his father playing. Yeah.
It.
Yeah. His he said he played. His nana sort of introduced him to it, and so he started playing, and then he dragged the old man along.
Yeah, that's one good thing about all the youngsters playing. They get their parents and their family members involved in the game. Well, tacking shot here.
Yeah.
Not sure he can see the shot bowl.
No, that looked to be orange onto shot, didn't it?
Yeah, looked.
Yeah. Anyway, getting one out of the system early. Canterbury, Braden Casware up by 3-0.
Canterbury leading both games 3-0, John. So the Canterbury 4 have started off strongly.
So they're the respective skips there are Finbar McGuigan for Wellington and Hamish Callagher for Canterbury. Names that have featured prominently. Yes, and now we see the sun is pushing its way through. Makes it a bit awkward for the... Well, look, it's a bit awkward when you're viewing it on the screen, but it's not quite that bad when you're playing. There is plenty of light around, so those shadows aren't really affecting the players. As Jordan Keane plays his backhand.
So the one thing that will do, John, is it will speed up the ditch side. The ditch side might actually end up being like a second quicker with the sun on that part of the green. Will help warm up the carpet a fraction.
Which all means even more things to concentrate on, doesn't it?
Yeah, as a player, you're probably not actually consciously aware of that, but it is something to think about. And I think during this game, that shadow will get further and further across the carpet, so we might even end up with it on both hands. Close again here.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely the shot bowl, the last one.
2 down. So those 2 orange bowls are shots 1 and 2 at the moment as the Canterbury player seeks that gap. Slide off
He
there.
gets onto
not
his
bad.
own.
Yeah, that's all right, but it makes no difference. I don't think it'll still be, probably still 2.
He might have nudged it enough, John, for second shot. It's very hard to tell from our camera angles. Good track.
In fact, he gets applause from his opponent.
So one thing about this generation is they're happy if their opponents play good bowls. They're happy to acknowledge that. Must be still cold. He's trying to warm up his hands as he's wandering back.
So Braden races after this.
Close.
Enough
Just
weight
needs
to
to miss the front bowl. Yeah, what a shot.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He was 3 down, I think, there, Mark. So a couple.
That'll be shot bowl, I think, too, John.
Oh, do you reckon? Okay.
Yep, I think the back bowl would be probably a foot past. But nice chance here to sit that bowl clean for 3 or 4.
Yeah.
So be his
Jordan.
backhand.
Is that Jordan's mother in the background there, is it, Alex? No, Colin? Yep. Anyway.
Attack end.
Yes. Not afraid to.
Close. He's close. There's a bowl high. Is he?
No, he's not.
What?
Again, applause from his opponent because he's gone from 1 down to holding the shot.
One up.
1 it is.
Yeah, nice bowl.
Yeah.
Fraction more of that bowl he would have made 4, so it was a great attempt. Both players underway now, John.
Going down to the 2 metre mark with the jack. Matt looks to be about 3 metres out maybe. So different styles here. We see Jordan Keane very deliberate. 3 sort of practice swings of the arm as he keeps working at what the weight is that he wants. Plays that very well. It's a good opening ball from him.
Nice sort of reply too.
Keen, he's 19 years of age. This is an under 26 event.
Close again. Nothing wrong with both those bowls. They're both about a mat away, so in play as we call them.
That's really good bowls from these players. Braden is in the Canterbury under 26 team. He was second in the national under 21 singles. I think that was to Briar Atkinson. I'm not sure if I remember that correctly, but he's the centre under 26 singles champion in Canterbury. And he works at one of the fantastic the Chihuahua Mexican restaurant in Christchurch as well. Must remember that when I'm down there, eh? Yeah, you remember me, Braden? No. No. Could I have an egg with that?
Canterbury in the forwards game next door, John, have slipped out to 6-0 very early.
Yes.
So Wellington might be under the pump here, making this game of singles very critical.
I might just go and ask Andrew, our marker, if he'll, particularly down the other end, if he'll give us a bit of an indication of who's holding shot. If he's up to it, he doesn't need to guess, but if he's sure. So bear with me. Here I go, leaving the booth again.
Marvellous. Played with nice line with all three bowls, so just got to get the weight right and he'll draw the shot here. Looks like a couple to Canterbury at the moment. Down to speed again. Close. Might still be two to Canterbury is what it actually looks like. If it is two to Canterbury, I think we'll see a change of hands here. Won't want to promote the orange bowl for one down. So there's John out there telling the marker exactly what he wants. Yeah, change of hand to the ditch side. Like I say, this hand might be a fraction quicker since the sun's been on it, but we'll see. Looks a little narrow. Might get away with it.
Inside edge on that orange. Oh no, he has got a... Yeah,
This'll count.
Yeah.
This could be three to Canterbury.
Yes, it is. There we go.
Got green lollipops. So we've gone off the red and blue ones, John.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that or they've lost them from yesterday. So nice start for Canterbury in both these games. 6-0 up in the fours, 6-1 up in the singles game.
Yeah, good opening ball again.
Start. Yeah. Brilliant. Jack level. About a foot away. Very good. A little bit underlined with this one.
Yes. Just looking at, the experience of these two. Braden, who's on the mat now, started playing when he was 8 So he's 21 now, so he's been playing for 13 years. And Jordan's just, while he's been an indoor bowler, he's only a third-year outdoor bowler. But there's no doubt the two sports, indoor and outdoor bowls, they sync so well, don't they? Synchronise, I mean.
Yeah, they certainly do, John.
Yeah.
I remember myself, I started off indoor bowls when I was about 12.
Yeah.
Until I took up outdoor bowls at age 16ish.
You learn so
played
much.
Played both of them for a long time.
Yep.
Nice attempt.
And they've just had a fantastic national championships with increased numbers at the indoor bowls.
Yeah, I think a bit like outdoor bowls, their numbers had dropped a bit. I remember playing in the old days, playing till like 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
I don't think it's quite like that these days. Nice attempt again.
They mightn't play indoor bowls till 10 o'clock at night, but they play till 10 o'clock at night. Those indoor bowlers, we know what they're like, having Colin with us here and Alex Reid, of course, who often works on our broadcasts, both involved with indoor bowls.
Nice here. This will be number one, I think. Oh,
No.
very unlucky. Might see a change of hands now. Down to the ditch hand, try and promote one of his own two bowls. Or just dropping under that bowl, that's where I suspect we'll see. So I'm thinking one only to Canterbury. So I suspect we'll get the ditch hand, try and draw a shot, promote one of his own.
In the meantime, he's just watching a bowl from his teammate Hamish Callagher. Looks like that's got in for a second shot. Here we go.
Play backhand.
Well, he's been drawing so well, hasn't he? And there's not much of a gap there. You see that gap between his own two shots and the orange. He's probably worked it out that maybe there's not that much danger of turning that over. Well, look, when you're playing like this, eh?
He's played it well.
Oh, gee.
It's hard to criticise this.
No, that's right. Most of us would have said, I've got to play the other hand.
Yeah, clearly it always looks a bit different when you're down there too. Like those bowls might not look like you can knock them in. We're going from a TV screen looking at it and not visually out on the green. Couldn't have played it much better though.
No. And Jordan's been close with all his. So.
Yeah, he chucks down similar lines. He'll have a chance.
Has he come with a bit of weight this time?
Yeah, he's a little bit tight. Needs to hold. Might get the jack.
Ooh, unlucky.
It's a fair effort.
Oof.
Yeah, it's a fair effort.
Yep.
Dare I say Canterbury are looking in the box seat, John? 8-1 here and 7-0 in the fours next door. There are a lot of worried Wellington people around at the moment.
Well, at least we know with this it's first to 21, so you get a fair idea when a break occurs. But as we talked yesterday, Mark, it's never over till it's over, but you sort of get a sense at some stages that one player needs a big amount of luck to get back into a game. But this is 8-1, and yesterday we saw a match in which someone was 9-1 down and they clawed their way back, but still eventually lost it. And in this standard that we're seeing, you think a breakout early, might well be enough. We'll remember these wonderful words of mine later when, when it's over.
Yeah, it's always good to have a nice lead, but what happens when the opposition score and when they make the change to the lengths or whatever, that's the key part of the game. Because if you don't handle the change of lengths or whatever, then that's where the singles can change very quickly.
And sometimes you just go through a horror patch too where, even your best bowls aren't good enough. But at the moment we're seeing Braden Casware just having the better of this early stages. First to 21, the fours, they've played 3 and it's 7-0 to Canterbury.
Close here. Nice bowl.
Yeah.
It's amazing all the different bowls that are around now, John. Like here we've got one with lots of colours in it.
Yeah. He's got a Phoenix logo on these bowls.
Nice. They're definitely looking like Aero bowls. Aero have just brought out a new bowl with different dimples on it, John. I don't know whether you would have seen them before.
So it's he's playing with the Aero Involve. Is that the new one, or are they?
No, the Evolve are not new, but they
Evolve,
have new. There's a new set of dimples that they've introduced in Australia.
Oh, okay.
And that's the Evolve. So
yeah, there
they're
you go.
a narrower type bowl.
Wellington
But
Phoenix.
not the widest bowl you can buy.
Good shot, thank you, Colin.
A Canterbury player playing with a Phoenix.
Yeah.
On their bowl.
Well, he's a big football fan, he said. He played during the winter, of course, and it's nice to know there's Phoenix fans all over the country.
Especially someone from Canterbury.
Yeah.
Dare we say anything about the one-eyed Cantabs?
Well, of course, there's this Auckland mob starting up, aren't they? They're entering the league as well now, so we won't hear anything about the Phoenix apart from in Wellington from now on.
Looks like 1 to Wellington, I think. Which is good for Jordan, a chance if he scores here to change whatever's happening, change the lengths, change where the mat goes. So it'll be interesting to see what he changes to. Just needs to be a little careful not to land on the jack here.
He's played. Oh, I was going to say he's played it perfectly, but there was that danger. Yes. He gets a single, so Jordan back on the board. 8-2.
Yeah, the mat's similar spot, so we've not changed that. It's all about whether he changes the length here. It's always a sign that you need to change something up if you're moving the jack around now. Yeah, it looks like he's gone a lot deeper. So I like the fact that he's changed something. Doesn't mean to say it's going to work, but normally when you're behind, you need to try and change something. You can't just keep going through what has been going on.
Just notice when we see Jordan again, he has his, he's a right-hander, he has his left foot, he just has his foot on his heel, his toes are raised on his left foot as he prepares to bowl. So it's just another of those, little idiosyncrasies that players have, and we talked a lot about that in the previous match, where it doesn't matter how you do it, it's a matter of where it ends up, of course. But everyone's slightly different. There's no perfect way for doing it. It's what you feel comfortable with. So you see a look here, see his left foot. He's got the toes raised, he's just on the heel of that. And 3 or 4 swings of the arm as he concentrates on his line and the weight that he's required.
Yeah, it's just probably part of his routine, John.
Yeah.
As well, maybe to have that foot slightly raised. It's all about doing the same stuff every time, though. This will force them, both players, onto the ditch hand here. And in this direction is the bit where if you get a bit wide, there's a straightener. So, like, he's out where the straightener is. This will not turn back at all.
Perfect weight. Here's
Nice
Jordan
and smooth
coming down to
delivery.
show him where the line is.
Yep, that's pretty close to the right line.
Yes.
Very
Really.
good.
So Jordan had a couple of trial ends here because he hadn't played on this rink before, whereas Braden had played the previous match here.
Oh, going to be a jack. It's very surprising. I'm very surprised by that. Yeah. Normally I'd say that's like driving at shadows. There's lots of holes. And it gives the opposition a chance to get a soft 3 and gain momentum.
Yeah.
And now you are 3 down, as long as he doesn't fill a gap here.
Oh, that's
And he hasn't.
ended up perfectly, hasn't it?
So now you're in sort of like no man's land, as I call it.
Yep.
You're either going again or trying to draw after having a drive. So pretty hard. Looks like he's going to go again. Less weight. This will probably duck away at right angles.
So you call it a soft 3, but it's getting one out of your system, I suppose, early, rather than doing it now than later on in the match. However, a bit surprising, really, from Braden, the way he's been drawing throughout the day that we've seen. But 8-5 it is.
Drawn,
3.
Drawn marvellous shots during that
Yeah.
first game that we watched. So it is a bit surprising he didn't back himself on the draw. But like I said, it's easy for us sitting here commentating. We're not out there playing.
But we know it all.
We reckon we don't get anything wrong.
People tell us, you guys are just know-it-alls.
It's just about commentating what we see, really. And
Yes.
we're not always right, but at least we're giving you guys the opportunity to prove us wrong with whatever shots we do call. As I get by all the texts I get. And don't worry, there's a lot of people texting me, telling me about how I've got it all wrong.
Yep. Well, that's a good recovery
Nice.
by Braden after a missed drive and then a run shot that was also all right.
And it's funny that, isn't it? Like the last end, he can't chuck one up inside 6 foot, and then the first bowl the next end, he's within 6 inches of the jack. It's amazing how often that happens in bowls.
And also sometimes how one player fares better bowling in one direction.
Correct. And that actually happens quite a lot too, John. Some players playing good one way but bad the other.
Jordan's playing with size 5 bowls, Mark, but he's a big man and obviously feels comfortable with those.
Oh, what a great shot.
Very comfortable.
Two inches indicated, so plenty of room. Not far away, John. How about this? Plenty of room with 2 inches.
Oh, gosh, that was a good try, hey? Gee.
Thought he was going to get round that and land the jack then.
He made Andrew Bell, the umpire, or marker, smile a bit. (7-1) in the other game, you can see there, to Canterbury. How far away is this, Mark?
This is pretty close. Not quite. Couple of seconds. Hard to know what he'll play here. If he attacks, he could lose his own 2 bowls, so he needs to be a little careful if he goes this. This could be one of these. He looks like he's talking to the coach as well there. So, of course, the danger is creating more opportunity for the opposition. He's only 1 down. Does look like he's got a shot on the ditch hand to try and play onto his own bowl, onto the orange. Similar to what he played on that final end of that triples this morning to get the draw.
Yeah.
So it's a similar type shot. He is going on the backhand by the looks of this. Big weight. Edge. Oh, he's well offline.
I suppose there he had the 2 metre, that's about it, isn't it? He had the bowl closest to the 2 metre if he'd killed it.
Yeah, it could be just trying to get the very edge of the orange and get it through a gap without the jack for a couple.
So a single.
But it's...
That's 5 and 3 ends by the Wellington player, Jordan Keane.
Yep, the fight back continues.
Yep.
And I think we'll have the jack down by the tee again. That's pretty much correct. So he's certainly playing longer. So Jordan's preferring these longer type ends. And clearly he's dominating them a little bit too. I see the mat on the next rink a long way up the green, which indicates that Wellington probably scored the last end. They have a tendency to bring the mat up a fair bit, the Wellington team.
Yeah. That was a good first up from Braden.
Nice track again.
Got Braden in two minds, really.
As you can see, the players are very reluctant to get onto that ditch side because it's a lot harder, the ditch hand, especially coming this direction. It's not bad. Good home.
Oh, ideal home. He's got his own to use here. We can get under it or around it. End up in a really good home wherever he is. Wherever it finishes, that's pretty good. Falls in.
Just about fell in for shot. Yeah, second shot, I think, only. One green, which is blue for us.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah.
He's clearly lost his blue pedals from yesterday. Oh, that he's just trying to confuse us, John.
He might be one of those blue-green colorblind people, you know. He thinks he's holding a blue one up. Oh, look at this nice bowl here. Push it out. No, not quite.
Couple of seconds, I think, for Wellington. So we might see a little bit of weight to try and trail sit. Trail jack or sit the bowl with a yard of weight. Yeah, it looks like he's reaching a little. He's close. Oh, he's got the gap, has he?
Oh, how could you find that gap?
It's a great attempt. But there's a pretty good head of bowls, to be honest. Like the furthest bowl's probably a mat away, or just over a mat. So nicely played in from both players. And here we were just taking the one, not playing the last bowl.
So now we'll see what happens with the mat this time. As Jordan had won the previous three ends, a single on the 6th, three on the 7th, and a single on the 8th. The ends don't matter, of course, but it's, yeah.
Oh no, he's still going deep. So both players are happy to play this long length end. It's a little surprising. But clearly both players are happy with this length.
Yes, well, so we look at that last end, Mark, they were all bang on it, and Braden has been playing well, as we talked earlier, coming in this direction, so yep, they seem comfortable with it. But
it doesn't actually matter where we're playing the same length as the opposition.
No.
As long as you're comfortable with that length and you think you're going to be competitive, keep doing it. It looks like Wellington scored on the rink next door again because the mat's a long way up the green.
Yeah, 7-2.
Oops, a bit close to our camera out there. Still coming back at right angles though.
Yeah, came back a long way. I'm just looking at the 4 over there, Mark. I see we saw that triple with Harry leading and Rebecca at 2. Well, Rebecca's actually leading in the 4 and Harry's playing at 2. That's for the Canterbury team.
Yeah, I think whether it's triples or 4s, if you're the lead or 2, they're similar roles.
Yeah.
You're trying to build up the head and make it easy for the people following you. So the roles are similar. Other than maybe if you're at 2, you need to be a little bit more to the jack and past.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's just a bit wide again out there on that hand. He's close to our camera again, so he's putting that to the test out there. Might have some aggression here. 2 seconds. Well, that's if the back bowl is a shot, which can't really
I think
tell
it
from
is.
where I am.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see through. I might give Andrew
This will be the
another
shot.
ask. Oh yeah, there we are. He isn't.
It does look like the back bowler's second shot now. So it's got to be a little bit careful not to attack too much and take his own bowl out. If he is only 1 down, that is. So it just looks like a full draw on that ditch hand, sit the shot bowl or just small trail for a couple. Although he's playing the forehand for the shot bowl. This looks a little risky, this shot. Hits one of the orange bowls onto his own, he'll be 3 down. Yeah, I'm not sure I quite like that shot. Helped his opponent by chipping another one in for 2. Could be all tied up at 9-all in a minute, John. Oh, he doesn't want to trail the jack, but he should be okay. 2, I think, to Wellington. John out there trying to help our marker out and get some extra knowledge for us to help us with who's actually got the shot. At 2 to Wellington, 9-8. It's a good comeback from 8-1 down.
So that was a good end for Jordan. Now 9-8.
9-8 now.
Yep.
From 8-1. So
Yep.
good recovery. He's stuck to his guns. I do think that we need to change the length though, because Braden's not quite going as good as he was at the start of the game. So I do think he needs to change the length. Yep, good start here.
So you sense too that, you know, there was no sign of any panic or anything within Jordan. I mean, he's expressionless most of the time, isn't he? It's just that concentration. And even though he was, 8-1 down, he's played enough, even though, as I said, he's only a third-year bowler, he's played enough top-class stuff now to know that the game's never over in those first 3 ends.
Yeah, and if you've played at a reasonably high level at indoor bowls, the scoreboard is just a score.
Yeah.
So it's not like your first rodeo out playing 8-1 down where you'll be worrying about the score. And that's the difference with most of them that are out here playing. So it's not their first rodeo, I guess.
No, that's right. That's a bit of a return to form there for Braden, who'd gone off the boil a wee bit. Just chatting to his coach. It's John on the background there, the Canterbury coach, is keeping a close eye on these teams. The coaches don't end up doing a great deal, but they're there when required.
It's mainly just support
Yeah.
is the main key thing, and just like help the player when he is struggling a little bit, just to get him back on track.
Yeah. So 1-2 Wellington there.
Yep, good chances here though to sit the bowl or promote his own.
7-4 in the fours now to Canterbury.
Yeah. And Wellington got the mat up again, so
Look
you
at
can
this.
clearly see they're starting to dominate just through the hole.
Gee.
Good home.
Yep.
That covers the tee as well. So he wasn't far off landing the orange bowl for 3.
Yeah.
So that's normal. If it stays like this, that's normally when we just say, just try and play the same bowl. Don't try and correct it. If you try and correct it too much, you will normally miss by more. So just be looking to add, land his own bowl, change up the angles a little. Only thing he doesn't want to do is promote that front bowl.
Ooh.
Hold tickets.
Yeah, he is.
Don't know, might be 1 Canterbury now.
Yeah, it is.
1 to Canterbury. Pretty safe here too, the orange bowl looks jack high. Takes away a little bit of that momentum Wellington had gained.
Mind you, this bowl isn't finished yet.
He's
Going to
pretty
return the
safe here.
favour. Oh, he's good.
No, he's pretty safe. Chance to add.
Oh, gee.
Back.
Oh, gosh.
What about that?
Hey.
That'll be 2.
Yep.
What a shot.
Wow, outstanding. This is a really tight game. Love to watch it. 7-4 is the score after 6 ends over in the fours, and that is Canterbury leading.
I might have lost the jack here, did he? Yes, he did.
Wow.
I don't think that makes much difference. They're both playing reasonably longer ends, so I don't think the jack's overly important at the moment.
Is it going to stop in time this time? I think it might be in the ditch again.
No, you'd be right.
Not quite. 6 centimetres short.
Nice start. Yeah, that's brilliant. So Wellington showing some good spirit here, fighting in both games. 8-1 in the singles it was, and 7-0 in the
Yep.
fours. They've clawed it back. Nice reply too.
And Mark, you've run a few tournaments yourself over the years, and everyone thinks it's straightforward. All you have to do is get the entries sorted and that sort of stuff. But I see Blake Signal out there slicing buns, ready for their lunch. So he's half kitchen duty, half tournament organiser.
I guess, yeah, if you've got to do all the work, you've got to
Yep.
do all the work.
Yeah. There you go. There's Blake standing to the left.
Are you sure he's not trying to steal some food as well?
I'm sure he's had a wee nudge at it, but no, he was busy with the bread knife slicing through all the buns, and I think then got onto the buttering as well. Jordan picks his line perfectly. These, we're seeing some excellent bowls here. I see with Braden has the shot.
Close
And maybe a second here.
Yeah, this is pretty good. Might sell out, is he? Oh no, he's got it good.
Yeah.
Got it sweet. Might only be one still though. So we're just looking to land the last bowl or the shot bowl here.
Yeah.
Try and create an opportunity with his last bowl. And more importantly, even just get one past. It's not far away really. It's a pretty good effort. Looks like just one to Canterbury.
Yeah, I think so. That closest one, the orange one, will be second shot.
Should be able to draw to this quite confidently because he probably can't fatten it up because it would give him 3-1 on the head if he did draw another shot. So confident draw. Its weight's very good. As you can see there, Jordan can't overly attack because if he gets his own bowl out, he'll be 3 down. So he's only got a draw shot, or just over the draw, trying to land the shot bowl or the jack. Nice and smooth too.
Yeah, those 4 swings as he concentrates. He's pushed that a bit far.
Yeah, he's probably just conscious of just trying to reach a little.
Yeah.
But if it's only a single, which I think it is, it's not that bad. 12-8.
Yeah. Another good tight head though. Long way to go to 21. Canterbury's Braden Casware leads by 12-8.
Yeah, we might have to keep an eye on the time as well, John. Since we almost ran out of time in the last game, we didn't. That crept up on us very quickly. Wellington just played a bomb on the next rink, so that would have been probably Finbar.
Yeah, it was. He chased it down.
So Wellington fighting back quite good there, I think.
I think I can just see Finbar's bowl is closest, and I think they might have been 2 or 3 down when he played it.
And Canterbury having a bit of a run here, and Hamish is liking it. The players have stopped playing to watch it.
Yeah. I think it's a single to, well, let's see. I might be misjudging here because there are a couple of coloured bowls there that I haven't seen before. But anyway, we just tell you that right of your screen there, you see Lily Signal, who's leading for Wellington, taking the mat right out to only a couple of metres short. So
Yeah, that
they've
means
got
Wellington
the mat.
back.
Yeah,
Wellington's back in
7-5.
that game.
Yeah, 7-5 there to Canterbury and 12-8 here to Canterbury.
So as it stands, Canterbury will be champions if the games continue like they are. Interesting change of hands.
Could just see
And
that
Marcus
movement of the
won to
jack would have been
Wellington.
advantageous, yeah. But that hand has created problems all day.
Especially this direction, John, in particular. The other direction, there's been quite a few good ones played.
Yeah.
This will probably count. This is building up to be another good end for Wellington. Well, he's going back to the other hand and going to hopefully negate the front bow and draw a shot here. As long as he misses the front bow, he will probably get the shot.
Is he up?
And he's missing the front bow, is he?
Oh,
He has.
Yeah,
That's
gee.
good enough.
Enough of it.
I suspect Wellington could have 3 seconds here, at least 2 seconds. So we might see some weight, or we might just see him try and draw a shot, touch the jack for a couple. So backhand, probably draw for 1, touch the jack, make 2.
Here we go, last bowl of this end, the 13th end, and it's 12-8 to Canterbury, with Canterbury holding shot. This last one from
Close.
Jordan looking to come under that. Didn't quite.
Nice weight though, John.
Yeah. So 13-8 now. Canterbury over Wellington in this final of the National Under-26 competition being played at Naenae. The day is now very pleasant, clear sky. So the results have so far, with the pairs and triples having been played, the pairs resulted in a win to Wellington, and the triple was a draw. So Wellington have a slight advantage going into this second round of games. But at the moment they're behind in both. Well pointed here from Jordan Keane out of the Stokes Valley Club, and the few Stokes Valley people here supporting or watching.
Yeah, there looks to be a reasonable crowd in there watching, although a few of them would have gone to the AGM, Naenae's AGM.
Yeah. I mean, for a lot of the spectators, they're looking at these names here and they'll recognise some of the names. who've been on the national scene. But for others, you're thinking, oh, I wonder if this, I'd like to watch this person's progress and see them in action here over this weekend and see how well they play, and then just track them and over the next few years, see where they go. I mean, some of them might not continue playing bowls. That's the way of sport and life, isn't it? But some will remain on the national scene and, you know, make national teams and
yeah, a lot of opportunities in this day and age, John.
So many other age groups and Maori teams, you know, just so many options out there.
So I remember playing the 2014 Com Games, and we had 3 girls, all of about age 18, of Selena Goddard and Amy McElroy and Mandy Boyd.
Yeah.
All of them were about 18 years old.
Yeah.
Playing for their country.
Fantastic, eh? That's, you know, I mentioned recently that if you lined up a lot of our top sports teams, and this is to go back to that sort of overall view that bowls is for old people, and you take, say, the average age of the women's cricket team, of the women's football team, you know, all those other sports, and you line up the average age of the national, you know, the New Zealand bowls team, then you'd find that there's not much in it. In some cases, the bowls team is younger average age than a lot of the others, you know, netball and basketball and so on, than you would expect. So it certainly is. The young people are doing it.
Well, especially back in that 2014,
Yeah.
when those 3 young players were involved.
And they're still involved in their 20s.
Yeah, we've got like Taylor Bruce, current world champion.
Yeah.
Still very much involved in playing.
That's that hand again, eh? Coming in this direction.
Yeah, it's just, for whatever reason, no matter what weight you play, if you miss your line of fraction, you're unfortunately nowhere.
So a chance to make it 3 here for Jordan. Possibly
He
holding.
might only be 1 up.
Yeah,
It's hard to tell from our angle.
But if
Could
he
be a
sits
couple.
if he sits that bowl of Braden's,
Doesn't want to knock it in.
No. Yeah, no. Okay, so still ends.
He's only got 1 now.
Yeah.
He's landed that bowl onto the jack. So if he did have a couple, he's only got 1 now, I think. Yeah. So both players still happy with these longer ends.
Just to look at the other divisions around, Mark, after the first round. So the playoff for 3rd and 4th is between Wellington Black and Taranaki. So the Wellington Black team has Jaden Burns, Brady Amer, Marshall Kenny, Grayson Wakefield. That's some of the names in there. Shavana Williams playing against Taranaki, which has Aidan Zitterstein, Briar Atkinson, Cameron Horo, Kayan Rollins Kartane and Nathan Gooden. So after the first round this morning, this is for 3rd and 4th. The pairs was won by Taranaki 19-16 and the triples by Wellington 20-12. So Wellington leads in the race for 3rd and 4th by 5 shots. Auckland playing Otago. Otago won the pairs 19-7 and Auckland won the triples 23-10. So Auckland leads that by 1 shot. So really tight. So Auckland have Adam Blucher, Ashley Jeffcoat, Henrietta Scott, Ryan and Liam Hill. And Otago have Mitchell Scott, Cam McKean, Dominic Jeffrey, Alika Kroot and Geordie McEwen. Geordie being the 12-year-old. So that's Auckland leading there. And in the battle for 7th and 8th, Northern lead by 2 games. Northern won the pairs and the triples over Wairarapa. The Northern team is Caitlin Thompson, Adam Bailey, Hannah Dawson, Sam Sweeney and Marcus Ruane. And Wairarapa, Harry Hamlin, Rebecca Hamlin, Tawi White and Tessa Stokes and Trent Walker. So so there's interest in all those games. Nothing clear cut apart from the bottom one where Northern lead by the 2 games.
Nice, thanks for those updates, John.
And here 13-9 Canterbury leading Wellington.
Yeah, down to the stitch hand.
Yeah, if he runs it out, it's good. He hasn't quite.
He's just got to carry down the hand he was. Just try and get past his own, get a nice second shot so you're only dropping 1s. Don't want to start dropping 2s and 3s. I still believe he can score here too. Yep, that's a nice second shot. You won't get in too much trouble when you get a bowl inside a couple of foot.
Last bowl of this end. Race to 21, 13-9. It is Braden Casware leading Jordan Keane.
Oh, there's that straightener.
Yeah,
just ducked
yeah.
out a bit there. I think Canterbury got 1 bowl left here, John. And I wonder whether he might be tempted to have a crack at something here. Well, it might sound like a silly shot. I wonder whether he could drive the front orange bowl through onto the other one.
Yes. Well, that's about the only aggressive shot he can play, isn't it, I think?
Well,
I suppose.
the 2 Canterbury bowls to the right,
Yeah.
they're set up in line with the orange bowl as well. So
Yeah, that's an option.
like, there are no back bowls to care about. So a kill would mean you probably get a couple of shots.
'Cause I don't think
So
he'd
he
be,
may consider that.
I wouldn't think he'd be try the ditch hand, would he? Oh, yes, he would.
Yeah, he might
Okay.
play with
Yeah.
big weight on the ditch end.
Yeah,
He's attacking.
yeah.
And there they zip on that hand, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
But like I said, he was only 1 down. Not a lot of danger having a crack.
Closes again, though. 10-13. Wellington still trailing Canterbury. But a big fight back from being 8-1 down.
And both players backing themselves at this longer type end as well.
So 8-5 in the 4s, with the skips playing their bowls. Callagher putting
I
one
think-
down the back.
Yeah. Canterbury holding shot there too, I think.
Yeah, I think that light blue one of
A lot.
Harry's.
Yep, that looks like definitely the shot. So Canterbury were definitely up on that head that they're playing. We can just see at the corner of our screen.
Yeah. And
Nice
maybe
start
that-
again here.
Maybe that dark red one of Rebecca's second shot. So they might have a couple, but certainly one. and again, yeah. So we'll keep you up to date with that score when the board changes over. As now Braden plays his first in the zone.
Might just get Colin to maybe check out just to see how much time we've actually got left in these games as well for us at some stage.
Yeah.
Just in case we start running out of time. So we can keep the viewers updated with that.
He just turned around and said no.
Love it. I do know I'm not 100% sure what time we started, so I'm not sure when the 2 hours will be up.
Oh, I think we've only gone about an hour 15.
Oh, there we go. Thanks for that, Colin. Well
There we
done.
go. Oh.
46 minutes to go, so
Yep.
should get all the ends in the fours game. It's 12-5. Wellington just dropped to 3 or 4, I think.
Yeah, 12-5.
12-5, sorry. Yeah, it just dropped to 4. So that's putting a lot of pressure on this game of singles by the looks of it. It looks like winner takes all at the moment.
And the singles players are well aware of the situation because the game that matters is right next to them.
One to Wellington at the moment.
What do you reckon with this green, Mark?
He's got good green. Might still drop away quick, but he might land the shot, is he? That's pretty good effort.
Yeah.
Like, he looked pretty good. Like, it's hard to correct that. Like, he's played that bowl really good on that hand. He might look to attack with his last. He's got a couple of seconds. And he's got all the back ones as well. So
Yeah, that's right.
I think Jordan needs to make sure whatever he's doing here, he gets past. If he fails to draw an extra shot, he needs to make sure he's up past the jack.
See where his 3 bowls have finished all pretty much in a line. His last one swinging through, but
This is not that bad. The fact that he hasn't added, which is, he would have wanted to add, but the fact he's failed in a good place, failing in good areas, we talk about it a little bit with the New Zealand team. If you're going to fail in good spots. And he's done that quite well there. So I'm not sure. He might have a crack to sit the bowl clean for 3.
yeah,
And we're just presuming he might have 2 seconds. He might only have 1 second.
it looks like 2 seconds from here, but you're right, it might only be 1. He only just missed the shot bowl with his last, didn't he? Just sitting it.
Yes.
Sit it and
Correct.
stay for 2.
It looks like he's drawing. He's got good green. Here they turn now. 1 to Wellington, I
Turner.
think. Not quite, I don't think.
One it was.
But, yeah, the fight back continues from
Yeah,
8-1
yeah.
down to 13-11.
Continuing with similar length. Matt, John,
Yeah, like I
Jordan
said,
now.
Yeah, both players are happy to play down by the tee area here.
So I've just got a message from Brett O'Reilly to say he's in Stewart Island at the moment.
Is he ever at home?
He probably isn't ever at home. Said he was enjoying listening to you, John.
Oh, Stewart Island. I haven't been there for such a long time, and we had a trip planned there about 3 years ago. My wife and I, we honeymooned there way back, over 50 years ago. We honeymooned in Stewart Island and said, let's have a revisit. But then COVID and something took over and we never got there. But it's on our plans, Brett, so don't ruin it for us.
He said he was going to head down to the bowling club. That was one of the things he was going to do down there.
Oh, of course. Because he'll claim it through World Bowls, won't he?
Of course he will be, yes.
Where do you want to go this weekend, dear? Oh, is there a bowling club on Stewart Island? There is.
Yeah, it has a lot to do with World Bowls now, does Brett?
Yeah.
It's, started around about 1978 or 9 or something like that it was at the Central Bowling Club in Petone.
Used to write bowls reports for the Dominion or the Evening Post back then, and did a bit of radio stuff as well, Brett.
Played the national
word, is he?
final of the... Yeah, no, he's not. And he played a national final of the singles against Peter Bellis, I think.
Yeah.
Was a long time ago. Did I say that, Brett?
Well, it was. I think it featured on the Bowls New Zealand website not that long ago. You could catch it. I think so. So I did ask Brett about that recently, and I expected it was a good game and I played really well, but he said, so on the first end, I had the jack and I threw it 3/4 length. My first bowl was just a bit short, and Peter's first bowl just went round behind that and grabbed the shot. My second bowl, and I thought, oh my goodness, he knew every bowl of that match.
Nice bowl, yeah.
Thank you. Very good.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm going to get more messages from him now. Yes, I remember being at Central Bowling Club and glasses getting moved around the table with what shot had been played. Not necessarily from Brett or myself, but
Gil
certainly
Lowry.
happened.
There's some real characters out of that club featured on the national scene too. And we've got them here again over this weekend in the Wellington team. Petone Central is well represented.
Trying hard. So we're thinking 1 to Wellington. Is that what we're thinking here?
Yeah, it looks that way.
Yep, 1 to Wellington. Well, there we go. I've just got a message about Stewart Island, famous for their mutton birds.
Only if you like mutton birds.
Yeah, well, yes, I didn't want to go there and say that, so I just...
It's a great spot. Plenty of, great wildlife down there, and great for fishing and hunting and trekking, tramping.
So if this is 1 to Wellington, we're going to be 13-12.
No change there. And Braden walks down and just lets his shoulders slump slightly because he knew what the story was. He needed to be in there.
Yes, yeah,
It is.
What
yeah.
it is. 13-12, about 40 odd minutes to go. So still a chance of the singles game ending up a draw. And with Canterbury leading the other game, we might have some interesting stuff going on if there's a tie.
Yeah. So we've had five singles matches, one end singles matches to determine the winner. Yeah.
We haven't been told yet whether they're all on this one rink or whether they're going to use 5 rinks. I'm sure at some stage, if it looks like it's going to happen, we'll bring it to you live and we'll get the information for you.
When talking to Blake Signal, he sort of indicated we'll have 5 and spread his arm across as if to suggest that it's going to be, we'll use 5 rinks. So I hope that's the case. Otherwise, it'll be dark here again.
You never know. If Wellington are in front on the differential, they might bring a rule in. You never know. Did I mention that?
Yeah.
Don't put it past Wellington. I'm sure Canterbury have done some things like that in their time in rugby.
No.
I vaguely remember a Ramfleet Shield game for 30 minutes extra.
Yeah, had to bring one up, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, there was one I definitely remember.
No.
I'm pretty sure it was 30 minutes of extra time until Canterbury got in front. I'm sure someone will actually correct me on that, but...
Yeah. I think the most famous one was Manawatu against Northland, wasn't it? Or North Auckland at the time, when it was almost like the battle of the long count. And there was and it's always the referee's fault.
Of course it would be.
Yeah.
I just think here Braden's going to have to change the game, get a shot and actually change the length. So I just think Jordan's starting to dominate this last half hour.
Yeah. And he's just, persistent, isn't he? I mean, it was a horror start from him. He was 6-1 down. And
he's playing
and
good now.
8-1.
This is not too bad where it landed. I know it's not in the count, but it's in the eye. Wellington got a 3 on that last end in the 4s, John. So it's closed up to 12-7. Oh, here's a chance. Is he up? No, could be 3 down now.
You'll see on the top right of your screen now too, if you've got a screen that's capable, that is, the clock counting down, so you've got 34 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so this game could easily end up a draw, this game of singles. They could run out of time before they finish.
Oh, here's a good bowl.
Doesn't want to spill the jack. Does not want the jack here.
Worked out all right.
Me.
But
he has opened it up though. 2/3 and the 2 backers bowls. So I'm not sure what weight he'll play, but he's got jack back, sit the 2 bowls. I do think we'll see some aggression.
And it's that ditch hand he'll be playing. Just looking at the 4s, it does appear that Canterbury are holding shot.
So I don't think he'll try and draw. I think he'll be up here.
Yep.
They're trying to sit trail. Is he wide enough? I don't think he's wide enough on this hand. And Wellington hit the lead for probably the first time in the game.
Yep, definitely. So from 8-1 down to now 14-13 up. Mum sitting at the table there, just about afford herself a grin, but she's not watched enough bowls to know that it's this is only a part of the match. It's first to 21.
any of these wing bowls. Might get the gap and count.
Oh, yeah.
Just about, not quite.
Just about, not quite, yeah.
It's definitely one in a measure.
Yeah,
To Wellington.
Andrew's holding 2 up down at the far end, so 2 red, that's 2 to Wellington. 1 bowl to come from the Canterbury player, Braden Casware. A very tight measure in the 4s match.
I think we've seen a shot in anger here. No, he changed his mind. I think he was going to play the ditch side. He's now trying to just draw, I think, on the backhand here.
And we
Up
know he's
underneath his
capable
last
of it,
bowl.
eh?
Oh, look, he played marvellous bowls in the game before.
Yeah.
Some marvellous draw bowls. And here he's just a bit wide again here. I
Yeah.
think. Or a bit quick more than anything. So 2 to Wellington. 16-13 to Wellington. Homing in on winning this championship.
And Wellington got that tight measure in the 4s, so that's closed up as well. So 15-13, Wellington leads the singles, and it's 12-9, is it, I think, in the 4s?
12-8 in the
12-8.
fours, and it's 16
Yeah,
13
12-8.
in the singles.
Yeah, 12-8, and 11 ends gone over there. Right, here we go. So Jordan is 5 shots away from victory. He's certainly...
Around about 28 odd minutes to go too, John, so
Yes.
time is ticking away. Another nice start too. His first bowl effectiveness has been outstanding. And this is why he's actually caught up and now in front.
Jordan Keane,
Light.
champion of champions singles player. He's in the champion of champion mixed pairs. He and his partner in that. Runner-up in the open singles here in Wellington. So a name that's certainly emerged lately in the Wellington scene.
And you can see why, if his first bowl effectiveness is as good as what it's been in this game, you can see why he's won so much.
Phew, good track, but not going to get there, is he?
Not quite.
Not quite.
He's just a little bit frustrated, is Braden.
Well, as Jordan knows, it's just a matter of, scoring the 1 shot's fine, and then just making sure it's, oh, gee, there's 2. Oh, in fact.
He's a little unlucky, really.
Yeah.
Like half a bowl, he gets past that, but we'll see a shot in anger by the end of this head, I'm sure of it. Going to try and sit the last 2 bowls in. A little bit wide, but back towards the tee anyway. Just
Yeah.
encourage a shot in anger.
And and I think Jordan might be up there himself with this one.
Yeah, look, it's one of those funny ones. You either draw and try and get 3 right now, or you try and cover. It's very hard to cover the tee, John.
Yeah.
Like, I'm thinking, I don't think I can cover it. I might just try and add one. If I feel like I can't get near the tee there, and there's one ball almost right on the tee. So in a way, you might be just better off drawing a third and being done with it.
Yeah.
Good luck.
That's right. It's either that or he's 2 down on the tee, I think, if it's killed. So
Yeah, but both bowls are
But
within
even
a
so,
foot of it. Well, one's
yeah,
right
yeah.
on it, one's within a foot. It's pretty hard to beat them. He's gone
Yeah.
to just keep adding, I think.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't think this is a bad. I think this is a bad option.
No.
I quite like this option.
Gee.
Might lock in one of those bowls, but I think we'll get the drive will be out now. Driving for the last bowl, trying to get the inside edge and the kill. Jack back to the tee for a couple. That looks like the best shot to play.
Yeah.
Probably on the right-hand side as we're looking at, so it's forehand. Driving at that last bowl.
Lots of eyes now diverted towards the head and also to Braden Casware.
Well, it's only a runner.
Yeah, and he's going to be narrow.
Offline.
Oh, yeah, so a 3. Suddenly the game is within grasp for Jordan Keane of Wellington.
Yeah, Wellington getting to be on the brink of winning this under-26 event. All they need is the one win out of these 2 games, and Jordan has turned this game around from 8-1 down to lead 19-13.
Braden wanders over the back, gets a slap on the shoulder from his coach and just takes a deep breath.
And we're continuing with his longer type ends. His first bowl again. It's just about right on it again, John.
Yeah.
His first bowl effectiveness is outstanding. I'm sure from what I'm seeing, National Selector will be enjoying watching that effectiveness of that first bowl.
It's outstanding. It's just, and it's so hard when you're the opponent, knowing that he's right on the jack now. That, I mean, it just changes the complex of an end, doesn't it?
Well, you just don't get a chance to take a breath.
Yeah, no.
You're one good one. You're one good one down to start with.
Yeah.
And he's not bad again here. So this is going to be 2 shots in the game. That's brilliant. 2 bowls within 6 odd inches, holding game.
Yeah, both touches.
Wellington really on the brink now of winning this tournament.
And Braden knows it. The grin on his face indicates that he's thinking to himself, "Oh, what can this guy do? What can't he do? He's just blowing me out here."
Enjoy it. Yeah, you got to enjoy it. The opposition are allowed to play well.
Yeah.
I'm told that. It's in the rules somewhere. He's not bad himself here though.
Oh no, that's a top shot.
Who knows? Could be 1 up or 2 down. The marker's not willing to
No, I think
help us out.
you'd be
He's too scared to put any pedals up.
understandably.
So Jordan, I think, will follow this bowl down to have a nosy. Our marker is trying to have a look now.
Yeah. I'm just watching his hands to see if he brings out a lollipop of any sort.
No, I think he'd be too scared to.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the theory. So Jordan's come down to have a nosy. Braden's asked the question.
I do favour you, but I think it's a measure, so yeah.
Should just play like you're 1 down here.
Yes, yeah.
I think if you start trying to defend here, you'll be no good. Not too far away, John. Wow,
Oh, gee.
it's a fair effort. So I think he'll chase that down and try and push out the closest bowl, which is just jack low by half a bowl. Get off the inside edge of that, you could get the jack, so I think he'll play with a couple of feet of weight at this.
Four-way tie, yes. It looks like it too, doesn't it?
Braden's just worked out he's in front of the camera.
Yep.
Yeah, well done. He gave the camera a thumbs up. Nice work. Yeah, so I think we'll see some weight. Maybe a couple of one or 2 foot of weight trying to sit the shot bowl or trail the jack. Yeah, it's down good areas. Is he up?
Yeah, I think he might just cut under.
He is up.
Or he gets
He
his
is
own
up. He
and
could-
tops it in.
Or 4
No.
right. No,
Oof.
quite. How good a hit is that, guys?
Oh,
5
that's
bowls
great.
in about 8 inches.
Yeah.
Brilliant stuff. You'll be able to come back and look at this and go, this is pretty incredible.
Yeah. Well, he's going to play it.
I think he has to play.
Yeah.
He's got to keep the scoreboard ticking over as well. You know, the clock is ticking down to 18 odd minutes left in the game. He's 6 behind. He's got to start scoring for sure, and we've probably got an umpire's measure here. So, and if we've got an umpire's measure, that's going to take up time as well. He's trying, might get round his own.
Oh, that looks 6 bowls there. And you could throw a mat over those and you wouldn't see any of them. That's
Yeah.
outstanding stuff. They're going to get the umpire in, are they? Yeah.
Yeah. And like I say, the clock ticking down, this certainly helps Wellington. 3 4-way measure or something.
Yeah.
Is that what they're calling for?
Yeah.
A three-way measure. So technically, the umpire will measure the Canterbury bowl and go round, I feel. So we'll see if I'm correct.
Well,
Just
if you're
chalking the one bowl first.
if you're not correct, she's not doing the job right.
Oh, I wouldn't want to say that out loud. But technically, yes, she should measure
Yeah,
the Canterbury
yep.
bowl
Yep,
and
here we
then
go.
go round it.
Yep.
That's logical. The one bowl against the 2
Yeah.
bowls.
Yeah.
So that's definitely the correct way to do this measure. I'm not saying that she'll do it right or wrong. I'm just suggesting that's what I'd be doing.
She's under scrutiny here. Camera right on her. Come on, Kath. There you go.
No pressure doing this measure
No.
live on TV.
No.
And it's a great close-up shot Colin's got us too.
Yeah,
Done
it
really
is.
well to get us this shot.
Yeah. So just
Right,
looking
it's hard to tell. Probably
finest
the
of
back
edges.
bowl is the Wellington's closest. That's where if I'm measuring, I'll just go, that's close enough, we'll come back to
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Oh,
This one
that's
does not look anywhere near
no,
it.
no.
It's the back one if it's any.
Yeah.
I think it's 1 to Canterbury. I'm still going with that. Here we go. 1 to Canterbury.
Should we just do another check on this?
Yep. Back to the original bowl, make sure the measure
Yeah.
hasn't moved, and then pull out the Canterbury bowl for 1914.
Yeah, well, there we are.
Nice
Nice
work from our
illustration of
umpire.
umpire's job.
1914, change of mat, like I was suggesting, John.
Yeah.
So Braden had to change something up here. He's struggled the last few ends, or not that he's struggled. It's just that Jordan's played very well the last few ends. And the key here, it might just put Jordan off his first bowl effectiveness. So that's another reason for changing it up.
That's been a telling part of this game, is Jordan's first bowl effectiveness being the fact that he's been right on or close to the jack with his first bowl every time. And so Braden's got to wrestle that from him.
And the easiest way is get to a new length and do it
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way. So the key here, if Jaden fails with this bowl, then Braden gets a chance to take a breath, which is sometimes all we need in a game of singles. Oh, he's been relentless.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh.
He's been relentless. Talked about the first bowl. And how good is that one? That's just about perfect. If you were walking down there, you almost couldn't place it better. It's going to take something special to beat that. Nice home.
Very good home, because if he does nudge that shot bowler, Jack will go back in that direction. So I just see 15-8, Canterbury leading in the fours.
Yep, Canterbury look home and hose there, you're thinking. So it is just down to this game of singles for the under-26 championship. And Wellington definitely now look like they're in the box seat. This will be close to 2 and holding the win, will it?
Yeah.
Yep, that'll be 2 in the win. So Wellington currently holding the championship in their hands. Braden needs to sit the last bowl because he is 2 down, I believe. So 1 bowl away, John from Wellington being crowned champions. Yeah, he's pretty good again.
Oh,
Doesn't want to
yes.
fatten it up though, but he is good. How good is this? That is outstanding. So I think we'll see a drive, and if Canterbury miss, that will be over. I can't talk enough about how well Jordan has played this second half of the game with that first bowl, and that has been the difference in the game.
Yep. Well, we'll go back to that conversation we had when it was 8-1, you know, and saying what a great start it's been, and how difficult and it is to claw your way back from there, but we've seen it over the years, and here we see a prime example of someone who was 8-1 down and then 12-8 down and eventually got to 13-9. Is this the last bowl of this match?
To save the match.
Great line.
Close.
Great
He
line.
is close. Onto the shot bowl and the jack back.
Oh, it's still holding 2 and the game.
Maybe. It's one to measure. It's not clear.
They're going to shake hands, are they? No, they're not. It's not absolutely convinced. It certainly does look like it from here.
Yeah, the front bowl might be second shot, and Canterbury coach come over and give him a bit of a high five for that bowl, so he may have saved the game. But
Wow,
destiny is in Jordan's hands here.
He's played some stunners.
He's played really good the second half of this game. This to win the championship. They'll be watching on the next rink, I can assure you of that.
Yeah.
Looks a good track, John.
Yeah.
He's close to landing his own bowl. He's done it, I think. He has done it, I believe.
Ooh.
I believe that will be good enough, but we'll see.
He does. He shakes hands.
It is.
And we've seen an outstanding match. A brilliant fight back from an unflappable Jordan Keane after being 8-1 down and trailing throughout most of that match in the second half. As Mark Noble mentioned, his first bowl effectiveness destroyed Braden Casware, who has played outstandingly throughout these televised games today. The other two of them are shaking hands, and it is 21-14. So Wellington win that, and on virtue of their win in one of the two disciplines this morning, they have now taken the title. They have won the under-26 national title here against Canterbury, and deservedly so. And we've seen, Mark, some outstanding bowls from young brigade here in New Zealand, haven't we?
Oh, it's been brilliant, and that was a great example, that game there, of just behind in a game and just stuck to it. And that first bowl, like I mentioned the whole way through, was nothing smaller than exceptional. So great, well done to the Wellington team, and some good bowls from the Canterbury team. They shouldn't be disappointed with their display.
Absolutely. So you'll soon find out who's finished third and fourth and so on through the other positions in this event. Some games are still being played, so their final placings are yet to be determined. But from Naenae, we congratulate all these players, but particularly that Wellington combination, which has beaten Canterbury in the final. They are the under-26 national champions for 2023-24. And so, on behalf of all the team here and from the Naenae Bowling Club who've organised this, the Wellington Centre, it's a farewell until we see you again soon from the Champion of Champions in Dunedin.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.